Now, you can't possibly accuse me of being late when you know goddamn well I'm an hour early. What's up, folks? Pay no attention to my brutal battle scar on the tip of my nose. I got tipsy last night and played with Artemy, and I was a little bit too slow in dodging his teeth. But it was a good time, and I love him, and he's beautiful. Yeah, I'm like Snake Plissken now, or, well, like Big Boss, you know. I've got cool. Thought you couldn't drink? Found some good alcohol. Some bad news. Hopium's still not showing. I don't know why. Don't know why. We'll work on that, but I've been very busy lately for reasons you can probably understand. We have good news with regards to the election results. Are you guys ready to talk about it? Actually, we have a lot to talk about. Fuck, we have so much to talk about. Okay. First of all, we have good news. It looks like Biden is going to win the election. That is not to say it is a guarantee, only that it is likely that that is going to take place. We have missing ballots in Florida. I sincerely doubt it's going to make up the gap. The reason for this is because, as I told you guys like 40 fucking times yesterday, Wisconsin and Michigan were not as lost as you guys seem to think that they were. As you can see now with 95 and 96% reporting respectively, now that they've tallied up their mail-in votes, Biden is now narrowly leading both of those states, which is a huge deal. The Trump campaign, as of 60 seconds ago, is asking for a recount in Wisconsin. This is what we call pure copium. There is a approximately 21,000 vote difference in this. The likelihood of a recount changing that, it would be astonishing. Would be absolutely astonishing. Unfathomably unlikely. Which means they're going to do what we said they're going to do. They are going to try to draw out the election as long as possible. I still don't know how Pennsylvania is going to go. It's going to take a couple of days for that to be known. North Carolina seems marginal. Georgia also seems fairly marginal, but it doesn't matter. If we win Nevada, Wisconsin, and Michigan, we win. It's that simple. How can Trump still steal this election? It seems increasingly unlikely with time. We're going to see. Yeah, Georgia has more of a hope of flipping than North Carolina because of all the votes yet to come in from Atlanta. Dumbasses are saying there are 133,000 illegal ballots in Michigan, all of which are for Biden. We'll see how that goes. Yes, Georgia still has a chance at flipping. I'm not hopeful about North Carolina. The reason why Georgia is important is because we're also hoping for senatorial victories there. As you can see, the Senate elections have not been called in Georgia. Jon Ossoff is still down nearly 4 points. It's not impossible. We're going to see how the runoff election goes. Guys, I have bad news. Unfortunately, unless something really fucking good happens, we've not gotten the Senate. We have not gotten the Senate. Which means that the best case scenario at this point, assuming we don't get the Senate, is 4 years of nothing as McConnell continues to stonewall every piece of progressive legislation possible. He's not even going to have it tabled. Very unfortunate. Somebody just said in chat, Arizona isn't sure either. No, Arizona is pretty goddamn sure. Arizona is pretty goddamn sure. Why is everybody hating Nate Silva right now? We're going to talk about that. What if Mitch McConnell dies? We'll talk about that too. Midterms? Yeah, that is 2 years from now. Does anyone know what the ratio of Republican to Democratic senators are in 2 years? Like, which third of the Senate is going to be up for re-election in 2 years? Because this senatorial election it's 22 to 10 Republican Democrat. Wait, really? For next one? No way. That was this time, wasn't it? 2022 U.S. Senate elections. Let's take a look. I'd be very surprised if that was the case. Hold on. 34 of the seats are up. Being held. 12 Democrats and 22 Republicans. Holy shit! It actually is possible. Wow, I actually didn't expect that. Okay, so there is a decent chance of taking back the Senate in 2022. But man, with these results in this election, that is not likely. Not with how poorly Biden has done. Check your nose. Yeah, guys, it's a cut on my nose. It's a cut. It hurts to touch. It's from Artemy. He bit my nose because I was bopping him. I was giving him bops. Yeah, and I love him, you know? And I deserved it because I was annoying him. I think that's fair. Get concealer? Why would I put concealer on my sick-ass battle scar? Do you have any idea how much pussy I'm going to get from my sick-ass fucking battle scar? Chill out, okay? Hold on. Calm down. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, I got the other kind of pussy. Yeah. Yes, Pennsylvania's prospects are still possible. Republicans took a massive lead in the House after nearly getting wiped out in 2018. Hold on. Yeah, how are the Republicans doing in the House? Yeah, so far the Republicans have gained 5 seats in the House. It's actually insane how poorly the Democrats have done, like how off we were. We're still probably going to take the majority in the House. But yeah. Yes, we got progressives, but yes, I saw that the USPS ignored the judge's order. Yes, yes. Yes, we have two QAnoners and a Nazi in Congress right now. I don't understand the Dems' ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Well, first off, we have a lot to talk about. First of all, let's talk about the coup, and let's talk about Nate Silver. Or how does that sound? Should we care about the polls at this point? Yes. I think first I'd like to talk about Nate Silver. Give me a moment. Just one moment. There was one particular tweet that I should have saved. I'm looking for it right now. I think I saw it in let me find this. Hold on. Then we're going to talk about Nate Silver. So everyone get your pitchforks out, okay? Did I see this from Reddit? I want to see, it was a tweet of the margins by which the polls got all the swing states wrong. I guess I didn't see it. I didn't see it from Reddit. Hold on. Swing state polls. Give me that info, please. Does anyone know which tweets I'm talking about? The ones which measure the degree to which 538 and RCP got it wrong. Vaush, my hopium is running low. Don't worry, comrade. The breakdown we have is in line with estimates, which is why we believe that Donald Trump will carry Arizona. We'll see, comrades. We'll see. Hopefully that is not the case. Florida lost 27% of mail-in ballots. That is a lot of mail-in ballots to lose. Jesus Christ. USPS failed to deliver 27% of mail-in ballots in South Florida report. That is a large number. We're going to have to look at that shortly. Lost in large quotation marks. Does anyone have that goddamn tweet? Help me out here. You're not helping me out here, chat. I know one of you fucks has seen it. Is this it? That's a double tweet with no space in between. That's not what we're looking for. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Number muncher? Is that going to be it? Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get started. All right, my friends, the results of this election have not yet been decided, but we do have some, uh, well, it's not as good as we had hoped it was going to be. And listen, I'm not afraid to admit that. I am not a copium deposit to be mined for you people. I am a bold, truth-telling newscaster, except I don't have any of the ethical or professional responsibilities of a newscaster. So I'm a YouTuber is what I actually am. Let's face it, folks. The polling was way the fuck off. In fact, I think in some instances, you could actually argue that the polling was more off than it was in 2016. Take a look at this. Here are the margins by which Trump overperformed the 538 averages in swing states. Please, God, look at this. Jesus Christ. I mean, we can take a look at it compared. Where do they have the state probabilities? I think I couldn't actually find it on the site. I think they actually may have taken that down, possibly because it looked rather bad. But as you can see here, with the exception of Arizona, which at the moment is doing only 1 point better for Joe Biden, we have Florida +6, Texas +5, Ohio +7, North Carolina, Georgia. My fucking God, what happened here? Now, listen, how does polling work, okay? I need you guys to understand how polling works and what polling can do and what polling can't do, okay? Follow through with me here. Folks, quick quiz. Do pollsters like Nate Silver actually take the polls? No, they do not. That is correct. The polls are done by a wide variety of organizations with varying degrees of reputability and legitimacy, which go out there and they use their own methods to collect information, which they use to extrapolate the broader interests and the voting predilections of a population. Some universities do this, NGOs do this. There are so many orgs that do this. Some of them are very highly rated. Some of them are just dog shit. And what people like Nate Silver do, these analysts, what they do is they take all of these polls and they collect all this information. And, oh yeah, I misspoke. Sorry, Nate Silver's not the pollster. He's the analyst. I apologize. Yes. What the analysts do is they take all of this information and they collect it and they form a statistical model to try to parse out an average likelihood of victory in a given state based on the information that they have. That's what we've been following for the past couple of months. On 538, we've been seeing everything wiggle, and we've been seeing all this data move up and down, and we've, celebrated every time a state looked more likely to go to Biden, and we've despaired when the opposite happened. Vaush, what is on your nose? The results of a deadly conflict with my cat, which he won. He was the victor in that conflict. I have a feeling I'm going to have to keep saying that this stream. Anyway, we have championed this. Now, there is something to keep in mind, okay? And that is that human beings are very, very bad at understanding probabilities. If a thing has a 90% chance of happening and then it doesn't happen, people interpret that as a sign that the person who said there's a 90% chance was incorrect. That is not how that works. Even if there is a 1% chance of something happening, that does not mean it is impossible for that to happen. The marginal chances can be accounted for. So, in that respect, it's actually kind of impossible to say the polls were wrong. Because, platforms like 538 will show you marginal outcomes. Look, here are things that were predicted by the model over here that could have happened. Losing Maine, losing Arizona, losing Nevada, losing all these states. This could have happened over here. These results, they don't promise you a Biden win. They show you a range of possibilities. However, as Charlemagne says in chat, you can accuse a statistical model of inaccuracy if it consistently and ubiquitously delivers incorrect results. Now, take Nate Silver's statistical model, okay? Its job is to pull information from polls that are provided to him. How do you know who's in the wrong? Nate Silver, who makes the model, the pollsters, who used their methodologies, respectively, to collect the information, or the actual underlying reliability of the voters? There are actually several places where this can fuck up. Let's go to a paint stream. I'll be able to demonstrate this a little bit better, okay? Okay, get ready for it, okay? Here, I'm going to use a little spray tool. What's a little... Is this good? Here, wait. What does this look like? I don't use these. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Can I get... Okay, here we go. Because I love everyone and because I believe in democracy, all the voters are sparkles. Look at that. Look at that. See? All of you are sparkles. Look at that. Okay, that's you guys. That's all of us, actually. Every American citizen. And then what we do, what pollsters do, is they sample a small group of these beautiful, beautiful sparkles, and they pull from that numbers which are meant to indicate proportional representation. Let's say this one's 8%. Let's say this one's 2%. Let's say 2% voting for Biden. 8% voting for Biden, 2% voting for Biden. And this one can be negative 1% or 1% voting for Trump. Okay? Does that make sense? Now, it is the job of the pollster to take a sample which is representative of the population. This is something I had to learn to do in my sociology major. You see, it's possible to take a sample which is very large, but which is not representative. Let me give an example to you guys, okay? Let's say, for example, you want to see how a state will vote, okay? You want to see who a state's going to vote for. So you put your fucking poll guy, you have like a physical guy who goes to a mall, a shopping mall in a very suburban area, and you ask people at the door, who are you voting for? Who are you voting for? Who are you voting for? And you do this at 10, 20 malls around the state, and you collect 10,000 answers, and then you pull from that an answer, and people are overwhelmingly voting for Trump. Now, is that representative of the entire state? Well, are there biases in the sampling population if you're only polling people going in and out of suburban shopping malls? In all likelihood, you're probably targeting like yuppie wasps or, rural whites, which in all likelihood are going to be more likely to vote for Trump. So that's not a good methodology. Even if you have a big Senate, sorry, not a big Senate, my apologies, a big sample size, that's not representative of the population. The goal of the pollster is to find ways to test a sample, to get a sample which is representative. And some polling agencies are better at doing that than other polling agencies, okay? Now, going back to this. There can be errors in how the pollsters conduct their polls. There can also be fundamental flaws in the reliability of the voters. Here's a common example that's often cited. What if there is a hidden bias towards Trump because people are ashamed to admit they want to support him? The shy Trump voter. That's something they've been talking about for 4 years. How true is it? Well, I mean, the polls seem to be fairly off. Maybe they were a little shy. And if that's true, if Trump voters are likely to lie about who they're going to vote for, or they just give no answer and then they go vote for Trump, that is something that is very difficult to account for if you are a pollster. It's very, very hard to account for that. Like, that is such an insanely difficult thing for the pollster to have to deal with. So you have to recognize there can be systemic biases even with really good sample collection. There can be problems just with the population you're polling from. Now, let's say you've got all these polls together. You got 5, 6, you got a bunch of polls together, okay? But polls vary massively. They massively, massively vary. And there's no way to keep that from happening. There's just a lot of variance in how these things pan out. You need an analyst. You need Nate fucking Silver, okay? And what Nate Silver does is he develops a big statistical model that is meant to aggregate all of these polls and pull from it some sort of general understanding that then outputs a number of potential futures and the likelihood of each. Now, here is the question that I have for you. If the polling averages, or sorry, the analysts were wrong, as they were this time, who was at fault? Did the pollsters generally do a bad job collecting information? Did the actual population lie about who they were planning on voting for? Or was it the statistical model itself that gave bad predictions? The answer is, to a varying extent, all of them are responsible for what's happened. Probably, but we don't know for sure. Never trust polls fully. Never trust analysts fully. Because, frankly, there is no way to pull an exact science out of all of this. But I think the info that we have right now gives us good reason to be incredibly skeptical of the traditional model that we're looking at. I think it's all of them. The odds of all of these pollsters being incorrect about the Senate, the presidential election, all of it, seems really, really unlikely. And the odds of the statistical models provided by all of these different orgs, RCP 538, all of them, being that off, also seems pretty unlikely. Because, and here's the thing, remember how all of these models charted like maybe like a 10% chance of Trump winning? Like basically, most of the statistical models provided that outcome, basically, more or less. There were ones that were even more optimistic than 538. Some said that 5% was the chance of Trump winning, you know? One statistical model providing an unlikely result is to be expected. A dozen of them providing an unlikely result is not. If all of these statistical models provide marginal results, that means there is a general problem with how we are interpreting this information. So that's, I don't have like a hard conclusion to come at with you guys, you know? I don't have like a hard answer. I just want you guys to be a little bit cognizant of what this means, what's going on, and who to blame. I do not think there is a hard answer to who's at fault for this, but I do have to say I am going to be incredibly skeptical of analysts in the future. Not because I think they lied or because they're stupid or bad at their job, but because I fundamentally doubt their ability to accurately predict results. Because there's something going on in this country that seems to be eluding statistical analysis. There's something going on that seems to keep pushing marginal results in state after state, in election after election, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that, personally. So, yeah. Hopefully things get better in the future. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yes, a Republican who died did get a seat in the House, but it was the State House, not the National House of Representatives. Okay. The problem is very clearly in the data collection, not in the statistical model. If that's the case, though, that's even more of an issue. If it's the statistical models that are the problem, that would mean that there's like a top level thing we could solve. But if it's all the polling that's wrong, that would mean that there's a really, really broad systemic issue that we don't have an easy answer for. You know what I mean? Man. All right, people. Hey. Let's actually catch up with the election. Then we're going to talk about Trump's desperate copium-fueled attempt at a coup. We have plenty to talk about. Thank you for all the links. I'm not capable of reading that quickly. Thank you. I really appreciate that. 4chan is inhaling that copium. What do we got over here? Nice. Vote Libertarian single-handedly cost Trump the election in key battleground states. Be surprised when Biden bans your guns and censors you to oblivion. Libertarian here, Biden's the lesser evil anyway. 6,000 quote tweets. I love it. Wait, can I even look at 4chan screenshots? There's probably going to be like a big fucking black cock in one of these or something like that. They're obsessed with black dicks over there on 4chan. They're just obsessed with them. Oh God, I'm a happy boy. Listen, yes, I said this. Yeah, here we go. I said this yesterday, or I said this morning. Yesterday was bad for us, but today is going to be devastating for them. Just fucking devastating for them. They are not emotionally equipped to lose. They are not emotionally equipped to lose. They can't do it. They're not capable of it. They're going to fight this to the very fucking end. Ha! How come every time they count mail-in ballot dumps, they are so devastating in their percentage and power of destruction? What is this, a fucking anime? Is this a fucking anime, dude? Ugh. Every time you bring out your mail-in ballots, the destruction you unleash is unfathomable. Are fucking Biden and Trump dueling it out on top of the Washington Monument like two fucking gorillas or something? What the fuck is going on? Oh man. Please shout out our libertarian queen JoJo for single-handedly helping Biden win. Thank you, JoJo, for doing for them what voting green would have done for us. And it seems like nobody voted green, which is good, fantastic. None of you fell for the trap. Third parties are a trap that idealistic idiots fall into to decrease the likelihood of them being happy for the next 4 years. Thank you, JoJo. On to your next bizarre adventure. Is that a JoJo reference? Yeah, I have to say, I don't know how good it is for us that Twitter keeps fucking blocking all this misinformation shit from the Republicans. Is anyone actually convinced by like seeing Twitter say, actually, this is not true? Like, do you think anyone's actually moved by that? Here's Count Dankula. Here's the big brain, real world understander. How do you do his disgusting accent? Something's really fucky going on. Wait, no, that's British. Fuck. How do you, I'm sorry, I'm not enough of a degenerate to even come close. Okay, so Michigan and Wisconsin have vertical lines where Biden votes are injected in. What the fuck? Damn, dude, it's almost like both of these states wait and then count all of the mail-in ballots at the same time. That's crazy. That's amazing. It's almost like the thing that's been their law for decades and forever is the thing that happened. That's amazing. It's almost as though you could have gone and looked on Wikipedia and found out their rules for counting votes for any time since Wikipedia was created in the fucking Paleolithic era. I like that Count Dankula TV is apparently some sort of libertarian who was radicalized by being fined 600 pounds for doing a Nazi salute to his dog or whatever, but he's okay with the president who's unilaterally declaring that he won and is going to try to stop the vote count as soon as it looks like he's in line ahead, you know? I've said this, by the way, and I've said this a million times, but right now, anybody, like any time a Republican at any point in the future claims that they stand for freedom or democracy, you can just laugh in their fucking face. If they're one of the people who actually supported the president of the United States trying to stop votes as they were in line for his support, like if they were any of the people, even Ben Shapiro is not buying for this right now. Ben Shapiro is saying like, well, no, Trump is very irresponsible for declaring that he won the election, as if we didn't know he was going to do that. Anyway, all these Republicans are 100% on board with this. Paul Joseph Watson is bashing Shapiro. Whoa, no way. A white nationalist is bashing a Jewish man who's not supporting, the most overt, coup, that, like attempted a coup that Donald Trump could conceivably, enable. PA mail and ballot counting stats. Let's see. Due to increased traffic, the dashboard is loading slowly. Please be patient and don't refresh your browser. Click here to vote. See the results. Mail ballots cast and mail ballots remaining. Yeah, okay. So Pennsylvania still has plenty of mail-in ballots to read. It's going to be a while for that. I love the COUP, dude. Give me the COUP. I thought about waiting until my radio show to state this, but it must be said now. All night and this morning, the media are playing with the electoral map and their declarations of who won what states, and in virtually every case it assists the Biden campaign. What the fuck does that mean? Wait, the media are playing with the electoral map. What do you mean the media? The media doesn't count the votes. What the fuck does that mean? Literally, what the fuck does that mean? The media doesn't count. They just project outcomes based on existing information. In virtually every case that assists the Biden campaign, dude, Trump literally declared victory while votes were still being counted. He is part of the media. North Carolina, Georgia, Alaska should all be called now for President Trump. North Carolina and Georgia? Are you fucking kidding me? These are close, dude. It's not likely that Biden wins them. You're a fucking lunatic if you unironically believe that the fact that North Carolina and Georgia haven't been called are indicative of some sort of bias, okay? You could argue maybe Arizona being called early was a problem, sure. But then they undid it. I mean, we'll see how that goes. The purpose is to make it appear that the president is not close to the 270 electoral vote number to win the presidency, and to make it appear that the president was never going to be reelected. Dude, the president already declared victory. You can't complain that the media is biased when the president has already said that he won. You can't do that. What are we at right now, anyway? Like, what are the actual... Hold on. Let's take a peek. Mad Pulltards? We'll look at a second, comrade. Arizona seems really in the bag. Wait, Fox News never undid the projection. Also, AP called Arizona for Biden. I think Arizona's pretty sealed. We're just got to see how Nevada goes. Fill in the states in 538 to be current. 97% favored Biden. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Do you think Arizona has the potential to go red? I sincerely doubt it. Yeah, Nevada still has mail-in to count. They're only at 67% reporting, but we're going to see. 538 Georgia update look. Just give me the link, you stupid... Just give me the link. Thank you. Georgia's going blue by a couple 10,000. Well, how nice would that be, huh? You don't have 538 open? I just started stream! Give me! Give me! Give me the link. The linky. Where the fuck is the linky? Wait, what? Arizona update. Apparently the use of Sharpie pens in GOP precincts is causing ballots to be invalidated. Could be huge numbers of mostly Trump supporters. More to come. This seems bullshit to me. What? Wait. Wait, no. Wait. What? What cope is this? Listen, guys. I know Arizona's looking pretty blue right now, but I hear they're throwing out ballots because people use Sharpie pens. You know who uses Sharpie pens? Trump supporters. That's right, but because they use strong, reliable writing implements. They're not a ballpoint pen type of guy. They're not a pencil type of guy. Of course not. They're going to use Sharpie pens. So obviously this would affect. What are we talking about? Yeah, Sharpie Gate coming in hot. If you guys have the fucking 538 model, then link it to me. I'm not typing. I'm not using my keyboard. Vaush, what is on your nose? It's a fucking bubonic plague boil. It's coronavirus, okay? Chill. Oh, man. All right. Shall we fill in the states? Are we doing it? What are we at right now? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. We got to start over from the beginning, but I think we can. I don't need to check the map back to, you know, get this. No, whoops. Do. I have to remember I can't click on fucking DC over here. Virginia. Use right click for dem. Oh. I don't care. PA oh wait, whoops, I clicked PA, sorry. Okay. All right. Let's get the heartland of America out of the way. Oh wait, that's not decided. That's his. There we go. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, I'll click DC in a second. Load. Hold on, it's loading. It's loading. We still don't have Pennsylvania. Hold on. Okay, Utah's been called. I remember that. Yep. And yep. And yep. Yep. Yeah, Wisconsin has been called, but I think they're forcing a recount. Yeah, where do we have do they even show any the Nebraska and Maine districts here? Yeah, we got NE2, didn't we? We did confirm to get NE2, correct? Yeah, okay. Thank God. I was worried about that one. Give me. Give me. NE. N. Give me. Thank you. Yeah, slurp up that one electoral college vote. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, chill. Where's DC? Can't forget DC. That swing state, you know? Yeah, Trump got any 1 and 2, but that's to be expected. Nevada, still up. North Carolina, still undecided. We got what did we get for the Maine? Did we get both? Trump got ME2? Yeah, okay. Got that. We'll leave Michigan for now. Did I get that? Right? Yeah. Virginia. Indiana. Yeah. Got that. That. Man, so few states remaining, you know? Sarah Gideon has conceded the race in Maine. Wait, really? Damn. That fucking sucks. Yeah, we're not getting the Senate, guys. Jesus. Sucks out here. Living in Spain without the S. You know how it is. DC, obviously. All right. That leaves us with Georgia. Minnesota. North Carolina. Nevada. PA. And Wisconsin. And with all that, we have a 96% chance of winning. I am feeling confident. Now, if we get Nevada, what does that turn into? That turns into a 99% chance of winning. Nice. Okay. I'm confident about Nevada. We'll still see. We're almost guaranteed to get Michigan and Wisconsin. I think. I'm very confident. I'm very confident about those. New York Times is more updated and keeps the counties. Yeah, we have the New York Times map right here. But it's just fun to play with the little clicky states, you know? Very fun. What about Pennsylvania? We're not getting Pennsylvania results for a little while. What about Maine? Didn't we? We won Maine. Yeah, we're not getting Nevada today either. But at least Arizona seems pretty cinched. Oh, and I forgot Alaska. Whoops. Give me that. Oh, no, wait, I did do Alaska. Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. Stay cool, people. All right, nicely done. How are we all feeling right now? Yeah, we took a look at Maine special districts. ME1 and ME2. I did ME1 and ME2, okay? As an Arizona native, I'm still scared. Yeah. Everyone chill out. To the best of the WEC's knowledge, there are only 2 small Wisconsin towns that have not reported results to their counties. The total number of voters in those towns is around 600. There is no fucking chance. There is no goddamn chance that the recount Trump is doing is going to lead to a change in the actual results. There is no fucking chance. There is no fucking chance it leads to 20,000 new Trump votes or fewer Biden votes being found. It's not possible. More than 20,000. It's not possible. Take a look at the 28% Trump LGBT vote link. I'll look at that in a bit. They recounted Wisconsin in 2016. The Dems got 100 more votes. Yeah, the odds of it swinging by tens of thousands are just not likely to happen. Just not likely. Don't jinx it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. How are you feeling? Cautiously optimistic. Here, you know what's going to make you guys feel better? Let's take a look at some poll COUP. How about that? I'm going to scroll through these quickly to make sure there's no big black cocks. Again, I have to state, by the way, not that I mind that they're black. You know, they could be white. I don't care. You know, I just got to make sure. If it was a white cock, I would also not want it on my screen during stream. But if it's not during stream, I'm totally okay with big black cocks being on my computer screen. You know, I'm not racist, is what I'm saying. Hold on. Fuck me. Okay. Go team. Vaush size queen. Can we depart just for 1 second from the traditional election coverage really quickly? You know what who I feel really bad for? I feel really bad for fucking black guys. Because the fucking narrative is that they have enormous cocks, but in reality, I think there's like a 0.2 inch difference between black and white people on average here in the United States. So, like, if you have an average-sized dick as a white guy, it's like, okay. But if you have an average-sized dick as a black guy, because you know, like, and I know this happens because I've had black friends, I've talked with them, well, they're, like, hook up with people, and all the talk will be like, oh, big black cock. But then they have, like, a normal dick, you know? And it's like, and the people they're fucking are like, but it's like, dude, the reason why there are so many more huge black dicks in porn is because they specifically go out of their way to hire only black people who only have huge penises. They don't hire normal penis-sized black guys. People are only interested in interracial porn with black guys if they hire the fucking dudes with the magnum cocks. You know what I mean? Which is really fucked up because it sets a really high standard, a really girthy standard. You know? Yeah, and a lot of prosthetics. Yeah, there are a lot of fucking black guys who in the porn, and it's all like a big fucking plastic silicone dong or whatever they throw in front of them. Anyway, there are probably a lot of grandmas watching this. Let's go back to some wholesome family content. Laughing at 4chaners. Hey, buddy! Yup. Congrats, America. You just handed the world over to China. Have you started learning Mandarin yet? China taking over the world. Dude, these people unironically think that Trump is hard on China. It's insane to me. How the fuck did this senile retard who can't speak properly to a crowd of 200 people manage to have more electoral votes than Hillary? And mainstream media spreading anti-Trump propaganda nonstop for ages, cheating. Wait, I can't even read the R-slur? Oh, fuck you, guy. Whatever. Okay, fine. What went so incredibly wrong? Detroit is only 64% in. Pennsylvania is 1.4 million absentee ballots, and 5-1 will be for Biden. Actually fucking over. How could this happen to us, bros? True. Do you think Trump will leave the country? Do you guys think Trump will leave the country? Do you guys actually think that might happen? I feel like he won't. I feel like it's all talk. Betting odds are up. But it's such a narrow win. A president who didn't win Ohio and Florida, white America is being crushed by the northern metropolis and the southern reconquista. Reagan killed us all. That feel when you're about to see the day of magatards leaving poll. I wonder what's going to happen to the internet. Once Trump loses, dude, that's insane. I can't imagine. Friendly reminder, Trump is still president. Did any of you even ask for 30 seconds to close your eyes and ask for the Lord of Justice to prevail? Dude, you know what's really funny to me? I'm not doubting, like, the religiosity of people who are watching right now or anything like that. But the way so many of these Trump fucking Nazi types went from being edgy atheists to being, like, trad caths, in like 2 seconds, you know, is so fucking funny to me. It feels like Wicca or like witchcraft to them, you know what I mean? Like a phase thing. You know, all the TikTok witches who got into it in college, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's the vibe, you know, where they're like, "Damn, this is cool." They really like the aesthetics of it. Yeah, they just want to be the opposite. Yeah, Roosh V used to be a pickup artist. Now he's a hyper-fundamentalist Catholic. Turns out if your only goal in life is to control women, there's not that much of a difference between an atheist PUA and a tradcath, you know? Wisconsin was projected. Yeah, it looks like Wisconsin's been called. In fact, if we vote for Trump, we accelerate the collapse of the United States and capitalism and the outbreak of civil war with the socialist revolution and so on and so on. True. Biden is the real accelerationist option because it's going to bait all the fucking tradcaths into a failed revolution. Absolutely seething. I wonder if in poll right now they're pinning suicide hotline links. Probably not, because these people don't give a fuck if they die. Let's see. You know what? I don't know why I'm looking at screenshots from 4chan when I can get way the fuck better stuff just by reading, like off the cuff. Don't even know what to say. I'm just fucking livid. I want the Civil War to start already. I fucking hate living in New York City. New York would be based if not for all the homeless fucking N-slurs and rat-infested city. Fuck self-hating whites that applaud their women getting raped. Fuck the 10th N-word asking me for change on the train. Fuck libertarians. Fuck this rigged voting system. Fuck the shills. Fuck the LARPers. Fuck the N-words that sold my PSP in high school. Is this satire? God bless the Hispanics of Florida. They want to take my boy out of office. They'll have to go through me. Bring on the dark winter. Civil war now. Very good. Why does Trump's Twitter feed look like a Reddit? A lot of COUP posting. What stage of grief is poll on now? I have an idea, burgers. Show screen. I'm not going to show you guys anything from poll, okay? Thank you. What's happening? Mindy Robinson is talking about the Sharpie shit. This can't be real. So it wasn't just an accident that in-person voters in Arizona's were given felt tip markers that were unreadable by machines. There seemed to have been a lot of planning and design to it by poll workers. It also happened at multiple locations as well. I'm not going to believe any of this until I get official word from like any sort of government agency, because Republicans make shit up like out of nothing. They'll like, it'll turn from a rumor like, hey, my poll got rejected and I had a Sharpie, to Sharpies aren't accepted at these, to they gave us Sharpies. I need to wait for some kind of official word. Yeah, fucking Sharpie Gate. There's a full-blown Nazbol revolution going on in Ethiopia right now. Damn, should have been born American. Official word is that it's a hoax. Nice. Vaush, they immediately made a thread about you? Yeah, of course. I love this shit. We need to, there is nothing I'm going to enjoy more out of the next couple of days. I've said this before, by the way. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to keep saying it as many times as I need to, okay? Listen, I'm not happy with this result, but you know who's going to be even less fucking happy? Them. They're going to be less happy. They are going to be so much less happy. Because even if we get a marginal, like, do-nothing victory, I'm a fucking lefty. I'm not a fucking liberal. Even if if Biden gets nothing done for 4 years, how much hope did I have for him anyway? Now we can radicalize Dems even more effectively, because Mitch McConnell and the failure of the system to get him out is going to make Dems even more angry. Fuck yeah! That's what I'm looking for right now. But the Trumples, they're not happy, people. What is on your nose? It's cum. Is accelerationism based? Well, this isn't really accelerationism, but yeah. Wouldn't worry about it too much. God, I love looking at this shit. Art of me battling it out. Trump is going to win Arizona. Let me see. I don't think Trump is going to win Arizona. Gotta say. Hold on. Apparently they threw out like a quarter of mail-in ballots in South Florida. Yep, that is what I have heard. The thread is called Vaush is making fun of us. No. Damn, that took like 1 second too. I'm happy. We have a lot to talk about. Fuck me. I wish Tempest could I wish that I wish that Tempest could edit shit on the fly, but until the VOD ends, there's no way, unless like he screen records or something like that. Yeah. What is the quartering saying? Quartering, the liberal who voted for Trump. Last night, it looked pretty clear Trump was going to win. Then magically, hundreds of thousands of votes poured in during the 11th hour. This is a nightmare scenario for the country. People will not accept the result. We don't need more turmoil. Fuck whelp heading to work. Let's talk about the blue splashback. That's what I'm calling it. But first, I'm going to blow my nose because I am just a desperate, sweaty boy. Okay? I don't know what sweat has to do with blowing your nose and allergies, but yeah. All right, people. Bring out your contempt. Hello, people. How fucking amazing is it? How angry the Trumples are right now. Now, keep in mind, it's still possible we lose. Totally possible. Seemingly unlikely, but totally possible. How many people are tweeting right now, where did all these Biden votes come from? I've seen like 60 fucking sources on this, okay? I've seen like 60,000 fucking tweets. Republicans being like, this is looking pretty fishy right now. See, after they had counted all of the same-day votes, it looked like things were going to Trump. But then when they counted the mail-in ballots, things went to Biden. What's going on? I see this from the quartering. We saw the tweets earlier where they showed like the Wisconsin and Michigan. Jesus Christ, the Wisconsin and Michigan Biden tally spiking, up like instantly. And do you know why? Yeah, you enjoy the Michigan, the 51st state. It's gonna get in before Puerto Rico, people. Get your fucking updated flags now. And you know why? I here's the question, okay? Because I could just make fun of them, but we're better than that, people. We're better than that. We're all very measure-headed. Cut it. Cut the tape. Stop. 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 I didn't get enough sleep. Stop. I didn't get enough sleep. Nope. Nope. Stop. We're done. We're gonna start again, okay? You try making all your fucking YouTube videos live, okay? Nope. 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 We're giving it a second. Chill. Restart YouTube. Restart the entire website. Until I'm ready. Thank you. Fucking Michigan, dude. Jesus Christ. The problem with like a couple of, if you misspeak a couple of times, the main issue is that nobody focuses on anything else. Hold on, let me take a sippy. The thing that I like most about reading pull threads that are about me is that everyone always accuses me of having made them. That's the funniest thing in the world to me. There are 4chaners saying they want to debate you in that thread. Dude, all anybody has to debate me if they want to is add me on Discord and fucking challenge me. That's it. It's easy as pie. I make my Discord tag super fucking public. It's Vaush pound 5559 or hashtag 5559 if you're so inclined. Anybody can jump in. It's super easy. Like, I don't make this difficult. I wasn't doing any debates yesterday, but today, I'll take a couple of malding 4chaners. I'll take them. Anyway, give me a hot second. And I'll restart. What about the Senate race? Hold on. Can I post the Discord link at that? No, because then they're gonna raid the fucking Discord. Chill. Liam O'Mara is only 16,000 down before mail-in ballots have been counted. We were leading on mail-in before Election Day. We'll see. We will see. Wait, I was looking for a link. God damn it. Merrick DeVille? Oh yeah, I want to have Merrick DeVille on. I like how basically no one cares the chairman of the Proud Boys got stabbed in D.C. last night. Whoa! When did that happen? Hello? Did that actually happen? Whoa, whoa, guys, chill out. That's not based. Political violence is bad. It's the Proud Boys. They're a peaceful organization. Okay? Hold on. Proud Boys stabbing. Proud Boys leader 1 of 4 stabbed after he was jumped by BLM in D.C. Damn, well, I guess if you fuck around, you find out, don't you? Be a shame if something happened to your far-right fascist brown shirt political violence organization. What the fuck is this? This is horrifying. Why did you link this, Hyena? Anyway, I just want to say I condemn all of this. Very bad. Not good. Okay, are we all big boys now? Can we focus on actually covering the important issues? Can we do that now? I actually can't believe that there was any violence. I'm just so used to us being the victims of violence every time, you know? It's actually astonishing to me anytime that... No crab emoji. Fuck all of you. Okay? Alright, let's talk about it. Alright, people. Listen up. The day has finally arrived, and how banal and boring and predictable it is. This is what frustrates me, okay? You know, in movies, attempts at a coup are incredibly, like, fast and exciting. You know what I mean? Like, a coup is like you're enjoying your sippy, you're taking a little sippy, and then fucking bombs going off in Washington, and then, like, a tank storms over, and so on. This coup is fucking boring, dude. We saw this shit coming for, like, 6 months. Trump has been openly bragging about it. You know, mail-in ballots are all fake. You know, we don't want to count any of that. You know, you can vote stop at election day. We all knew he was going to do this. Everyone knew he was going to do this. It's such a boring fucking dystopia. The real question for me is, all of the conservatives who are coping right now on Twitter saying, can't help but notice that the, Biden percentage of votes sure did go up after they started counting these mail-ins or whatever they are. Yeah, that's pretty suspicious, isn't it, you know? I actually wonder, are these people fucking joking? Are they doing a bit, or are they actually surprised by the thing that they knew was going to happen? I genuinely don't know. Like, do they even know? I don't know. Are they really dumb? They could just be dumb. I mean, a lot of them are just fucking idiots. Like the quartering, for example. And Count Dankula, just very low IQ people. Yeah, like, oh, what's happening? They started all of a sudden as soon as the mail-in ballots were counted, then there was a jump for Biden. Okay, listen. First of all, it's funny because for the longest time, you know, Trump talked about how you shouldn't change election rules when these states started opening up mail-in ballots months ahead of time because of coronavirus, you know. But now Trump is suddenly impugning decades-long election and vote counting rules in all of these states the day of the election, you know, which is delightful to me, you know, just fantastic. So here's the thing, Trumples, my friends, you can, and I'm serious about this, this is totally possible, you can go online and you can find out what each state's rules are for mail-in ballot counting. You can go online. You can actually do that. It's all there. It's not like magical hidden information. It's totally possible. You can just look. In Michigan, we knew that they would only post the results of mail-in ballots after every one of them had been counted. That was the rule. We knew that. And then it happened, and you all did the fucking shocked Pikachu face when the thing that we all knew was going to happen happened. Just as much as we knew Trump was going to dispute these results, you should have known these were going to be the results. So what's going on here? I mean, come on, seriously? Look at Trump's feed right now. Look at this. Now, I want to be perfectly clear. If you are a Republican, you are anti-democracy, you are anti-American, you are anti-American people, you are a disgrace, you are a blight on the earth, you are a contagion, a plague, you are a virus, and everything that you are and believe in is a festering wound on the face of this country. You do not care about democracy, you despise democracy, you just want to feel the warm, loving embrace of a shit-covered boot from your favorite authoritarian stomping down in your face. Look at this. We are winning Pennsylvania big, but the PA Secretary of State just announced that there are millions of ballots left to be counted. Yes, elections stop when all the votes are counted. That is indeed how it works. That is totally true. And if you knew anything about Pennsylvania for weeks or months beforehand, you would know that it will take them a while for them to process all of their mail-in ballots. That is indeed a thing that is totally true. Here's something that Twitter seemed to think was misrepresentative. They are working hard to make up a 500,000 vote advantage in Pennsylvania disappear ASAP. Likewise, Michigan and others. They are, by counting the votes. Yes, by counting the votes. Advantages can disappear or reappear. That is, in fact, how the process works. That is indeed how counting works, you know? These people, they never watched Sesame Street. Yeah, 1, 2. They never learned. They don't know. They never learned how the count. I feel like they don't even know that there's a relationship between, like, votes and the count of the votes. You know what I mean? Like, they just think that there's just a magical number that goes up, and that there's no relationship between that and the actual participation of the citizens in that state. You know what I mean? They are finding Biden votes all over the place, in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. So bad for our country. Listen to what this means. This is literally like Trump is saying, it is bad. It is anti-democratic when you count existing Biden votes. Listen to what they're saying. They are finding Biden votes all over the place. Yeah, from all over the place, they mean the mail-in ballot. You know? The mail-in ballot. So what your problem is here really is with democracy. Stop counting in chat or you'll all get permabanned. How come every time they count mail-in ballot dumps, they are so devastating in their percentage and power of destruction? I still love this one, by the way. This really does sound like a villain being defeated, you know what I mean? You know how anime battles work? You know, you're clashing out between fucking Dio and JoJo or whatever. You know, they're beating each other the fuck up. They're battling it out. And then, you know, like you have the back and forth and JoJo gets knocked off and fucking Dio gets a hammer and then and back and forth and back and forth. And then, you know, Jotaro finally delivers the big punch, you know, fucking Star Platinum hits him with the big hit. And Dio, how come every time you count the mail-in ballots, they're so devastating in their percentage and power of destruction? You know? It's like, I don't know. It's very funny to me. I like it. I appreciate it. You are a terrible impressionist. Do you think I'm going to speak Japanese? Kono dioda! Do you want that? Like, what do you, how much Japanese do you think I know? You know, for your money, if you want to have fun with kind of a hammy English dub for JoJo, you should watch the 1990s OVA, or was it early 2000s, of the Stardust Crusaders arc. The final of the 6 episodes where Jotaro and Dio battle out are really, really fucking good. They're really, really solid. Yeah, the official dub for it is pretty good, you know. Chances of Trump saying the N-word if or when he gets kicked out of office, I put it at 20/80, you know. I say 20% chance he does. But how fun would that be, you know? It wouldn't affect his popularity at all, by the way. Wouldn't affect his popularity at all. Let's keep going. Last night, I was leading often solidly in many key states, in almost all instances Democrat-run and controlled. Then, one by one, they started to magically disappear as surprise ballot dumps were counted. Surprise ballot dumps, aka the thing everybody said was going to happen, no matter, like, the obvious thing we all knew was going to happen. Very strange, and the pollsters got it completely and historically wrong. Not going to disagree with that, you know. Yeah. Anyway, the real question here is, how many Democrats are aware of the lie that they are pushing, and how many of them are just complicit in pushing anti-democratic propaganda? That is the real question. And the answer is, it doesn't matter! It doesn't matter. Fuck all of them. None of them give a shit about democracy. Except for based God Ben Shapiro, the only Republican, the only prominent Republican I've seen who says that it is not okay to declare a coup. Thank you, Ben Shapiro. You have truly crossed over a spectacular line. You have managed to you have stepped over a line that was buried partially in the sand. You know, the bar. Well done. Oh yeah, Mitt Romney probably too. You know. All right, go team. All right, from now on, anybody who counts gets a permaban. Fuck all of you. You're super fucking obnoxious with it. Fucking children in chat. Jesus Christ. Just a permaban. You'll have to email to get it undone. I'm not timing it. I'll permaban. It'll just be IP ban your name. Yep. No more mutes. They just called Wisconsin for Biden? Yeah, we expected that, didn't we? Well, let's add that to our little map, huh? Where is our... Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Wait, what are they? Wait, hold on. They called it? Confirm? %95 reporting, 0.7. The CNN called it. I guess we'll trust CNN for now. Yeah, okay. Let's take it then. Okay. Nice, nice. Very nice. That was my Borat impression. Did you like that? Were you fond of that one? I hope so. I don't see how Trump wins this. Right now, Trump's only chances, I think if he pulls out a win in either Nevada or in Michigan. But it seems pretty unlikely. Shapiro woke up and is back with the others. Wait, what did Shapiro do? Read this before it's banned. Yes, Democrats are trying to steal the election in Michigan, Wisconsin. Oh, I like this. The header image they're using for this right here are literally the product of a polling error that was immediately corrected afterwards. In fact, the person who originally posted the screenshot being used right here then deleted the tweet because they were posting misinformation. I love this country. I love this country. Absolutely phenomenal. What is this? Wait, is this real? Oh my god. Dude, conservatives are so fucking low IQ, dude. Ben Shapiro said it's irresponsible for Trump to say he won the election, and I said you, sir, have won the internet today, and they're actually... it's... Remember what I said? That not being able to understand satire from your opponents is an indication of mental illness? Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, what should I have said? You lay, sir, have won lay internet today? I should have done that. You know what? That's on me. I should have said, you lay, sir, have won lay internet for today. I should have done that. I should have. Lefties are taking the bait too. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with these people. I don't know what to do with these people. Oh yeah, Nick Fuentes got this too.
Important to point out for all our young conservatives that tonight pedophile leftist Vaush, who advocates violence against conservatives, falls on the same side as Ben Shapiro on the outcome of the most important election of our lifetime. Wait, hold on. How many people quote tweeted that? Oh, God. I should have expected this election would incite an outpouring of mental illness. How bad is it? Let me see. How far back do I have to go before I find it? Come on. Here we go. Oh, it's not even that ratioed on the actual tweet. Oh, okay. Not even worth. Yeah. Damn. I was hoping to see it ratioed. Like I would get 400 likes on it and then like 500 responses or something like that. Why do they think Vaush is a pedo? Because I've blown out basically every prominent conservative on the internet. So at this point, instead of dealing with my arguments, the best thing they have is to just call me a pedophile. It's what they do to literally everyone they don't like. They did it to Destiny too. They said Destiny had a secret daughter in his basement who he rapes. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a daughter. I'm not entirely sure where this information came from, but they do it with literally everyone. They did it to the entire Democratic Party with Pizzagate. Like, it's the same fucking strategy every single time. Yeah. This Fuentes clip is gonna age so well. What is this? On iFunny. It's not making any noise. There should be audio, right? Oh, there it is.
20, it's happening! Michigan, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Florida, Nevada, Virginia, New York, California. The whole planet is going red. Trump will never lose. 8 years, 12 years, 100 years, Trump is right. 100 years, libtard. Fuck you, liberals. And fuck all these fucking people coming across the border. And these blacks rioting. And all these fucking white faggot liberals and women. Fuck women that won't vote for Trump. We don't need you. This is Trump country, bitch. It's Trump forever. Let's go. Send him your energy. Send him your energy right now. Send him your energy. Let's fucking go.
There we go. All right, we got it. Yeah, I think that's going to age spectacularly. It is, I mean, it is always a good indication that, generally speaking, people's only interest in voting for Trump is because they fucking hate everyone who isn't white men. Trump is currently filing a lawsuit against Michigan. Yeah, of course they are. Let's see. Trump campaign statement on Michigan lawsuit. As votes in Michigan continue to be counted, the presidential race in the state remains extremely tight, as we always knew it would be. President Trump's campaign has not been provided with meaningful access to the numerous counting locations to observe the opening of ballots, and the counting process is guaranteed by Michigan law. Bullshit. We have filed suit today under Michigan Court of Claims to halt counting until meaningful access has been granted. We also demand to review those ballots which were open and count. Okay, so this is just a stall for time. This isn't even a meaningful lawsuit. They're literally just saying, to halt the counting until we can see the polling location. This is nothing. This might even get thrown out. This is nothing. Yeah, there's no chance. So that's a fucking waste of time. Do we still win if we get Nevada and Michigan but lose Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia? Yes. If we get Nevada and we get Michigan, even if we lose all those swing states, we still win. I mean, it says it right here, look. Looking back here, if we get both of those, we hit 270. If we win both of those states, we get 270, and that's it. It's not a we're likely to win. It's a we win fact, period. The election is over. Pretty narrow fucking margin, but that's what you get sometimes, huh? Okay, let's get that back to an appropriate. There we go. Looking likely, though. Looking likely. We'll see. 20,000 votes ahead in Wisconsin. That's scary. That lead is narrow. That lead is very significant with regards to a recount. Very scary. Very secure with regards to a recount. I wish it would have been stronger though. What about faithless electors? I don't think we're going to see faithless electors in states that went blue. This will almost certainly be Biden getting exactly 270. How crazy would that be, huh? Jesus. Yes, Trump can force a recount in Wisconsin, but I doubt they're going to turn up fucking 25,000 votes. Did you sleep in that shirt? I took the shirt off and then I slept shirtless? Who sleeps in a shirt? You guys? Okay. Okay. I don't know if you guys are sleeping on fucking hay barrels, but I have nice linens, so I'll keep that. Thank you. Giuliani headed to Philly with a legal team to fuck with cheating, apparently. Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes. Giuliani says, en route to Philadelphia with legal team. Massive cheating. Will not let Philly Democrat hacks steal it. Good luck, Giuliani. Don't run into any 15-year-old fucking Kazaki girls on your way there. Yeah, I sincerely doubt, very sincerely doubt, that we're going to get any meaningful recount in Wisconsin. Yeah, they're counting mail-in ballots, the cheaters. What do you think about Biden winning Georgia? Some people say that Biden is actually favored to win Georgia. So we're going to see how that goes. Apparently, Biden is going to be making a statement soon. We're going to take a look. Will Trump supporters hit the streets now? We'll see. There's news on 538 about 500,000 uncounted votes in Arizona. Let me take a look. The Arizona Republic surveyed county records and estimates that about 600,000 ballots remain to be counted in Arizona. A full 450,000 of those are in Maricopa County, Phoenix, and break down as follows. 250,000 early ballots that arrived on Monday or Tuesday, 160 to 180,000 mail-in ballots dropped off on Election Day, and 29,000 provisional ballots. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? So 450,000 of these are mail-in ballots in fucking Phoenix? That's not going red. Yeah, this is only good news for us. This secures Arizona even more so than before. It's better for your skin to sleep in clothes? Yeah, because you don't wash your sheets as often as you do your clothes. Wisconsin's been called. Is it true? Wait, we already have Wisconsin. Fuck you guys. Jesus. It's different because Arizona usually does mail. Well, we can take a look right now. Let's take a look at Maricopa County. Yeah, Maricopa County already went blue. Mail-in ballots are only going to cement that lead even further, because mail-in ballots are pretty disproportionately in favor of Biden all over the country. Is a marginal victory for Biden better for the left? It could be. We'll have to see. Nate Silver has something to say here. Here's what's left to count in Arizona. At first glance, this would seem quite bad for Trump, but since it's largely mail-in ballots, but mail ballots that arrived late in the process are considerably more Republican by party registrations than the ones that arrived earlier. Trump needs to win the remaining Arizona votes by something like 20 to 25%, depending on how many ballots there are. By party registration, late arriving mail votes were something like plus 19% Republican in my quick calculations. With that said, there are some reasons to think the late arriving ballots would be less Republican than you'd garner from party ID. For one thing, the early arriving mail ballots went more heavily for Biden than party ID would suggest, perhaps reflecting the edge amount amongst independents. Do we know how long it's going to take for them to start counting these? By the way, I wonder if Republicans are going to be calling this cheating, counting in late mail-in ballots after the state has been called. When will these be counted? Let me see. Okay. Maricopa plans to release ballot totals twice on Wednesday at 7 p.m. and potentially again after 10:30 p.m. 7 p.m.? God damn it. Holding this shit over our fucking heads. Weren't we expecting a Biden landslide, though? Well, a Biden landslide seemed at least the average result given the polling, but the polling did not seem to be particularly accurate. But isn't it blue already? It has the checkmark next to Biden's name in the Google Live election. Just because they call a race doesn't necessarily mean it's done. Yes, Wisconsin has been called. Thank you. I love you guys. We're waiting on Michigan next. We'll see. How good is this for Bitcoin? I'd say it's pretty average for Bitcoin. Biden did pretty good in Texas overall. I mean, 6 points down? I don't really think so. There are some parts of Texas where he did pretty well. But yeah. Apart from that, not really. AP calls Mrs. Wisconsin. Really? Let me see. In the context of the past 20 years, that's good for Texas. Yeah, I suppose. We'll see how it pans out. Vaush, read donos. I sent cat pics. I will read all donos. In my mind, I cannot promise that I will read every dono out loud. Same rules as yesterday. We have to focus on the election, not on glorifying donations. We will see. Okay. So with all that being said, congratulations. It looks like we're still going to be looking at outcomes for Arizona. Hopefully, we get good outcomes there. This is ending up being an embarrassingly close race. Jesus Christ. On the plus side, Biden is currently winning by 3 million votes in the actual popular vote, which is how presidential elections should be decided. But, well, yeah, I don't know how much that counts for. Shoe on Head, are you currently here? Hillary won by 3 million too. Yep. Shu hasn't been in chat. We can get Shu. We'll work on it. I have 103 friend requests. What do you think the odds are that some of these are people who want to debate? I forgot, unfortunately, that I can't tell. I can't tell by a friend request. I wish it was possible to send a friend request with a custom message. Don't you think that would be better in Discord? Don't you think that would be preferable? Like, because then I could sort of read the intentions a little bit. It's called a DM, damn it. Well, if they're not in the server, they can't DM me. Do I want to accept 100 friend requests just on the off chance that one of these would end up being a good debate? Am I that desperate for content? Yeah, you should be able to enable or disable those messages. That should be an option. In fact, is that an option? Hold on. Privacy and safety. Allow direct messages from server members. Who can add you as a friend? Everyone. Use data to improve Discord. No. Use data to custom. No. No, there's no option for that, unfortunately. Which is disappointing. Well, now you guys have ruined it because now all of you are friend requesting me. We'll have to see. Crazy to think this was the election map before Dems started cheating. True! Wait, somebody actually just had a phenomenal suggestion. Hold on. Start a separate public debate Discord that Chuds can join and break TOS without caring about it. That's actually a really good idea. Hyena, are you of course you're watching. Have you ever have we considered doing that before? Why not just have a separate Discord server with like no rules and just link that around, and that can be the fucking arena. At this point, the Discord server has like 20 or 30,000 people in it. But that's their community. It would only have to be for today. No rules sounds like poll. Yeah, maybe we don't want that. It can be one server with one chat, with one channel, and nobody can type there. It'd be banned the Poltards to post CP. True, so we just don't allow them to post anything. And if I don't like it, I can just leave the server. Wait, you really want me to do that now? It'd take a while to set up? No, it wouldn't. I can do it in 10 seconds. Watch me. Witness me! I'll do it right now. We'll just do it for today. It'll be fun just for today, okay? Because, you know, we got a lot of people watching. Oh, by the way, we'll see how that goes. If you are, if you're watching and you enjoy the stupid low IQ content that we're doing right now, and I'm so glad you do, you should consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. No matter what happens, Biden wins, Trump wins, no matter what happens, this country is going to suck basically forever. So you're going to need me here with you to ride you through it, okay? We're gonna make it through this together, okay? With funny jokes and big brain commentary, all right? That's what we're going to try to do. But if you subscribed, it would mean a lot to me. And in all seriousness, I appreciate the absolute hell out of you being here. And hold on, I am getting a call from my significant other. I thought I hit the unmute button. I'm sorry. That's such a genius idea. I can't believe I never thought of it. And rather than dealing with all this stupid perm shit during big streams like this, why not just have a separate Discord server? Just anyone can message me or whatever. Of course, I'll ignore like 98% of you, but... Sargon, Shu, and Contra having a banter? That's a cursed combo right there. What the fuck is going on? So, okay, let's follow it back, folks. Let's follow it back. So, Natalie says, so Trump is literally now a dictator. He claimed to have already won when he was still losing both the popular vote and the Electoral College. And today he's executing what's been his open plan for weeks to announce with no basis that mail-in votes for Biden are a fraud. True, based, completely 100% correct. Factually, objectively the case. Inarguable, indisputable, true. And then we have Sargon saying, ContraPoints is having a normal one, which is actually true because that is actually a normal statement to make because it's true. Thank you. And then Shu says, she's right. And then 34 seconds later, Sargon says, your election will now go into the legal phase to establish the victor, as has happened previously in your history. It's not unusual when it's this close. Nice. Totally unusual for presidents to declare victory when they haven't won yet. Totally normal. What's that one famous image? I'm sorry, my history's really bad. Of the guy who just won the presidency laughing and holding up the newspaper declaring that his rival had won? Who was that? Come on, help me out here. Yeah, Dewey defeats Truman. Yeah, exactly. Though that wasn't because of some like attempt to delegitimize the mail-in votes. That was, I think, just because the fucking newspapers had it wrong. You know, it was easier to get stuff like that wrong back then because we don't have like instant internet updates the way we do now. Yeah, yeah. It's actually a really great picture. I mean, look at him. He's so happy. Look at that. Look, he's so happy he's holding up the newspaper. Happy boy. Happy boy. Wisconsin called Vaush. Whoa, Wisconsin's been called? That's amazing. That's increíble, as they would say in Mexico. God damn it. Dude, I can't believe how poorly the Biden administration did with Hispanics. That is insane to me. With how aggressive Trump has been against Hispanic people, Jesus Christ. Yeah. There are so many factors that can go into that. Would Bernie have done better? Bernie did much better with the Hispanic vote. Like, much better with the Hispanic vote than Biden did during the primaries. Yeah. Is it cringe for people to say Hispanics are not POC now? Yes, that would be excessively cringe if they were to do that. Yeah. A lot of Hispanics are scared of, like, the communism spook word. Yeah, well, we'll talk about that. Yeah, Bernie wouldn't have done great with Cubans either. Bernie is even more associated with Castro than Biden is in the minds of Republicans. So yeah. What is up with Cubans? We've talked about this before. I'll talk about it more in the future, too. Did I see Tobuscus's tweet about the one about cancel culture? Yeah. Yeah, Hispanics are not a monolith at all. Is it crazy Virginia took so long to go blue? No, it was just about the order in which they counted the counties. How are you feeling about Trump's concession speech if he even gives one? There's no fucking way Trump gives a concession speech. There is no fucking chance. Do you think that if he has to do a concession speech, he's going to do the trigger word for the QAnon thing? What is it? The storm has come? Is that the Q? That's the trigger word, right? He's got to do it. I bet you he's going to do it just on his way out, just to fuck with things, you know? Oh, the storm is... Yeah. The storm is here or something like that. It would be funny as fuck, but probably not great for the country. You know? Probably not great. Last night, my mom saw the Ben Shapiro screenshot and asked me why your friend Vaush is defending Ben Shapiro. Yeah, that was on me. I should have used Lay. I should have used Lay next time. Dems supposedly thinking about getting rid of Pelosi. Really? Oh, God. Justin, centrist Democrats talk leadership changes after negative election results. Please, God, get rid of Pelosi. Holy fuck. This woman is such poison for the Democratic Party. Nobody likes Pelosi. I feel like Pelosi is just holding the Democrats fucking hostage. The only reason centrist Democrats like her is because they don't think anybody else could do the job better. But they've never, like, tested it. We don't even test for that, you know? Vaush, who should replace her? AOC. I don't know. It would probably be another centrist Democrat, but hopefully somebody a little more young and representative than Nancy Pelosi. Stung by the party's disappointing showing at the polls Tuesday, two moderate House Democrats say they and other centrists are privately discussing a plan that was unthinkable just 24 hours earlier, throwing their support behind a challenger to Speaker Nancy Pelosi. The two Democrats told The Hill on Wednesday that they were reaching out to their colleagues about backing one of Pelosi's top lieutenants, Democratic Caucus Chairman Hakeem Jeffries, for Speaker. He's the only one prepared and positioned to be Speaker, said one of the Democratic lawmakers. He bridges moderates and progressives better than anyone, and most importantly, he is not Nancy Pelosi. The grumbling reflects a remarkable shift in internal Democrat thinking in the immediate wake of Tuesday's elections. Pelosi and Democratic leaders had promised to build in their majority. Some estimates were in the double digits, but the early returns revealed a different reality. Not only did they fail to protect a number of their most vulnerable members, they had not picked off a single Republican incumbent heading into Wednesday afternoon. That is fucking insane. Instead, lawmakers were left licking their wounds and questioning the messaging and strategy decisions heading into Tuesday's polls. Well, how nice would it be to see her out, huh? Be preferable, nothing else. What a fucking election. Yeah, Biden's campaign doesn't consider Latinos part of their re-election strategy. I really genuinely believe that the Democratic Party or the Biden administration just kind of, they did to Latinos what Candace Owens says the Democrats do to blacks. That is to say, they just accepted them, like, as a default, like they just took them for granted, you know? I feel like they just accepted the fact that Trump was so aggressively anti-Hispanic in basically every regard that they didn't have to work for the Hispanic vote, you know? Biden has lost Latinos but gained the old white suburbs. Dude, we don't want the old white suburbs. I don't want people who are dying, okay? I want growing demographics, not shrinking demographics. We need non-white votes. We need young votes. Okay, we have the server up. The process is the same. You will DM Hyena first, and then Hyena will send them to me. Let me put the link around. The Vaush debate server, and it has Weird Champ as its icon. Wonderful. That is amazing. Okay, let me show it around. Invite people. Copy. Oh, wait, I don't want to be in here. Hyena wants to send them to me. Gotcha. Leave. Leave the server. I don't want to be in here, or they'll just DM me. That's not how it works. Copy link. And here you go. Here you go, dipshits. That link right there that I just posted. Just throw it around. Give it to everyone. Just throw it around. Are you going to talk about the leaked Discord chats about hurting minorities if Biden wins? I haven't seen it, but did you guys really doubt that a Trump loss would lead to violence against minorities? Young voters may prove decisive in the key battleground states that'll determine the outcome of the election, and youth of color who supported Joe Biden by overwhelming margins may be the difference in states like North Carolina and Georgia. We'll see if North Carolina and Georgia actually end up going blue, or even if just one of them ends up going blue. That would be pretty fucking amazing. North Carolina can still flip it and won't be known for a few days. Yeah, we'll see. Biden might win, but it looks like a Senate majority is going to be the case anyway. What do you think, Vaush? I think that's pretty cringe, but we'll have to talk about that. Hyena, thank you again for setting that up. Still holding out for Ossoff? That's pretty unlikely, but we'll see. We will see. Anyway, there you go. You can spread that link around all you want. If you want to debate me, then go to that goddamn link. And you can message Hyena, and then Hyena will send you to me, and we can figure something out, okay? But it'll be fun to have some conversations, you know? Debates are, after all, what this channel was basically oriented around, and kind of still is for the most part. And it'll be fun to relax a little bit with some brisk conversations following all of these tumultuous election results. Yes, they're doing a recount in Wisconsin. I think it'd be nice. I also need to take a big piss, so I'm going to go do that, and then we'll be right back. And I'm also going to do this. Hold on. Tempest, are you watching? Of course you are. If I cut here, if I cut the VOD, I can actually send this to you, Tempest. I'm going to assume you're watching, Tempest. It's a fairly important day. Are you posting it on poll? Why would I waste my time going to poll? Give it time, Hyena. Hyena officially requests that lefties stop spamming them, telling them that you love them. Hyena officially requests that you leave that server and all of its functions up to people who would like to debate me, because you are being annoying and you are ruining the odds of us actually getting a debate. So you need to chill. Anyway, Tempest, text if you're here. I'm going to give you a, the VOD. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, that's not right. Wait, if I do this, will it be able to upload without cutting out my stream? Oh, shit. That's the real question. The real questorino. We're going to test it. Get ready. Uploading. We gonna get any frame drops? Upload. Well, I'm gonna go pee while it's uploading, so that if there are frame drops, you don't notice. Haha. Bye. There we go. Man, that cut on my nose really is quite prominent, isn't it? Did you wash your hands? Yes! Jesus! Oh, nice, it uploaded. Did we even drop any frames? We didn't! Anyway, Here, let me text him this really quick. Did your baby cut you? Yeah, Artemy bit my nose. Artemy is very nose bite happy. The server is just lefties spamming. Oh, sorry guys. Nope, you all ruined it. Looks like no debates. It was literally all you guys. All you did was come in and spam love to Hyena. You ruined it. Now nobody gets anything. Nope. Kill the server. This is all of your guys' fault. You have no fucking self-control. It's the exact same thing with Collins. You have no self-control. You ruin it. You're too nice. And then in doing so, you make it worse for everyone. Kill it. They don't deserve it. Can't have shit around here. Nice. Yeah, I can't have shit in Detroit. Sorry, boys. Put the chair back on. All right, well. You all deserve this. By which I mean you deserve absolutely nothing. Okay. What are you talking about, Vaush? There aren't even chat channels? Shh, don't worry about it. There's a guy who wants progressive ethno-states. I don't care. North Carolina was just projected for Trump. Well, that's been the case for a while. Who just called it? Did anybody call North Carolina for Trump? Progressive ethno-state? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. Dude, I feel one thing that's interesting to me is that a lot of right-leaning people, I feel like, have incredibly internally inconsistent perspectives on politics, you know? Like, a few questions reveal just this insane internal incompatibility within their own positions. You know what I mean? Which is absolutely wild. But it takes like 2 seconds. I feel like a lot of people just don't even think about their shit, which is a little bit weird. But why is the last few percent taking forever to count? Because it's mostly mail-in ballots that take a while to collect. Why does it seem like the left is more invested in politics than the right? They're not. The right is way... Whoa, hold on. The right is way more invested in politics than the left. The left is full of these brunch-eating dipshits who don't give a fuck. The right is convinced that every election season is them being genocided by MS-13 or them rebuilding America, okay? The right is way more invested. The left is more educated on politics. But there's a education on its own is fucking worthless. That is not enough. It is not enough. Michigan lead has narrowed. Panic, panic, panic. God damn it, people. Do you think it's true that Bernie would have won in a landslide? Are you ready? Are you ready for me to make people mad? No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I don't think Bernie would have. Especially since the big underperformance here was like what happened in Florida. I think that Bernie would have done even worse with that demographic. Now, mind you, would Bernie have done better if he had won and also if he had the full backing of the Democratic Party in the same way Biden did with all the same institutional support? Like, not just if he won the primary, but also if he was being supported the same way that Biden had? I think there's a decent chance there. Because the goal for Bernie Sanders, if he had won the primary, wouldn't just to have been a cool boy himself, which he's a very cool boy. It also would have been for the more moderate elements of the Democratic Party to, I guess, transition or gradually allow, more moderate people to accept Bernie Sanders. I think that with overwhelming pluralistic support from the Democratic Party, Bernie would have done well. But I think that if he had just won the primary and then continued to face antagonism from the Democrats, he probably would not have done well. Yeah, Bernie Sanders would have done better in Rust Belt states, yeah, but we'll see. John Doyle surprisingly seems to be taking this well. He's going out for the big game. Let me see. Anyways, I have faith that good people will speak out and do their jobs, which make impossible the dismissal and delegitimization of President Trump's victory. The MAGA hat is never going to come off. Numbers haven't budged. Everyone has gone home. Trump has won. Okay, all right. So him taking it well was sarcasm. Now I understand. But I don't want the moderates. I want full communism now. Yeah, I know. I know. What do you think about ranked voting? I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Better than first past the post. Bernie had a problem reaching out to South African American voters, or Southern African American voters, according to people who worked on his staff specifically to create a Southern African American outreach program. This was also reported on the Benjamin Dixon show. Sorry for making chat mad, but it's true. It happened in 2016 and again in 2020. I just wonder how much of that is because a lot of that could conceivably just be because a lot of those Southern African American voters are very concerned with electability. So if it had come down to Bernie versus Trump, they would have gone with Bernie anyway, and how much of it would have been an actual revulsion towards Bernie Sanders. It's really difficult to say. Massachusetts seemed to be ditching the chance for ranked choice voting. Oh. Is it too early to ask you about 24? We don't know anything about 24 yet. What the fuck are you talking about? Who do you think will win now? Well, Biden seems to be the most promised victory. Worth mentioning that if you stop counting ballots right now, Biden would win with this map. So Trump is reliant on ballots counted after Election Day for his comeback chances. That's pretty funny. We'll retweet that. So this is where it is right now if we just stop counting. And it's like the closest election I've ever seen. Fuck me, dude. Ah, this country fucking sucks. Look at that. Do you need 270 or to beat 270? No, you just need 270. 270 beats the tie. By the way, that one vote difference is Nebraska's 2nd district. That's the one vote difference. That's why people were saying Nebraska's 2nd district is so important, because that's the one vote difference right there. Oh, we have a couple of people who maybe want to debate. Hold on. I'll take a look. Sorry for the back and forth stream, guys. Information comes through a little bit more slowly in times like this. Okay, we have somebody called Jigger Secrets. Cool. Let's see. We'll accept that friend request. What secrets? Yeah, that's the question. I want to know what secrets. Can I call her? Yeah, you know what? I'll call. Why not? Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, let me just mute your stream real quick.
A good microphone from a call-in. How often does that happen? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. The last time I caught one of these was I think you were talking to that Jimmy Snow guy. Those type of call-ins you talking about, or are you talking about actual debates?
Well, Jimmy Snow's a YouTuber, so I expect that he's going to have a good microphone. But usually when I pull people in, they're talking to me from a phone that they have taped to the inside of a fucking PVC pipe. And they're speaking to me. Yeah, they're speaking to me from like a fucking flyover territory in the underneath an overpass. So like this is an upgrade. Okay, what's up? How you doing?
Right. So I told your moderator, whatever, Hyena, I told them that I'm a conservative.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I am a nationalist,
mm-hmm.
and I see your videos sometimes. I'm watching on YouTube, and you call yourself an ANCAP, right? You're an anarcho-capitalist.
No, I'm a libertarian socialist. I'm definitely not an ANCAP.
Okay, well, I guess that's a misconception, but you don't like the establishment, do you? Like you don't see yourself as like an establishment shill or anything like that. You're not holding out for Biden, really? You say you want to bully him?
Yeah, I would love to bully Biden. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
See, the thing is, I just don't believe you. I mean, you say all this stuff, and you're always talking about how the Dems are useless and they love losing, they never win, but you shill for the establishment so hard, and almost everything you say and do.
How so?
On Twitter, on YouTube. You're always on Twitter fighting other people, other leftists. I mean, I think all you're just a bunch of clowns, but you're always fighting other people about why they should vote for Biden and why they should trust the Democratic Party in the poll results right now, the election results.
Well, hold on. I don't think I've ever said the phrase trust the Democratic Party. I think that generally speaking, polling is useful determining the outcome of an election, but in this case, obviously, there have been some pretty serious systemic problems with our polling. Yeah, I mean, but the polling isn't the establishment. Like, pollsters aren't establishment. They're usually like sweaty basement nerds who go out there to, you know, collect. They're like ontology nerds. They go out there with forceps to collect votes, you know?
How in the world are the polls not at least a branch of the establishment? I mean, this is telling us who our next president is going to be. I mean, come on, like that's establishment as it gets. Like that's just straight from the top.
I mean, trust me, as a person who graduated with a sociology degree, the people who are collecting these polls are not establishment hacks. They're usually like grad students who work for like non-government organizations that have an annual budget.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing you said. That is the same exact thing that you said about the that fucking what with that infographic thing, whatever from the Smithsonian. You said, oh, that's just an intern that did that. But then people looked into it. They debunked that claim immediately when you said that on the Timcast. That's exactly what happened. What do you mean?
They thought they did.
You said it was an intern. What did they do then?
They said that the information used to make that infograph came from a researcher in the 1990s. I just said the infograph was probably made by some intern who graduated like 2 or 3 years ago. Not that the information came from that intern. Yeah, of course it was pulled from somebody else. I was just saying the infographic itself was, I think, tastelessly introduced, probably by an overenthusiastic young person.
And you think that these results are the same thing? You think that that's just
you can look at what the polling orgs are. Like these aren't secrets or anything. It's not deep state. Like you can look.
I didn't say that. See, all right. See, that's another thing you do. You every time you argue with someone that's conservative, you sort of sprinkle in that they might be some sort of conspiracy theorists, that they might believe in these weird theories. I didn't say anything about the deep state yet. Yeah, that's something you just brought that up. Now I can get into the deep state if you want me to, but
so you do
that's
believe
not
in
what
the deep state.
said. I said I could get into. See, like you're so trigger happy, man. You'd maybe be able to pull more debates if you weren't so trigger happy about trying to assume what other people believe.
That's okay. I can see how this conversation is going. I love you, buddy. Do you have any final words?
Look. I do think that this is the establishment. These results, these polls, it's the establishment. It's from the top down. The results are coming in, right? At this weird pace. They just stop in the middle of the night. They stop in the middle of the night, count stuff. Then they find enough votes, enough mail-in ballots, people are saying, to just push Biden right over the hump. And immediately, what state was it? Was it Wisconsin? I can't remember which one it was, but he just immediately, just right over the hump to win that state, projected to win at least. You can't tell me that's not fishy.
Yeah. It's so fishy that they actually used time travel to go back 100 years ago and write the rules for how mail-in ballots were counted back then.
So you just trust everything that comes out. You tell people not to trust. You say you don't tell people to trust the Democratic Party, but whatever numbers they put out, that's what you just believe instantly.
Would you prefer to hand count every ballot yourself?
I would prefer if we weren't still counting votes that come in so incredibly late.
But right now, if we just take all the votes that are currently counted, Biden wins. If we just look at every currently counted vote, Biden currently wins. So now, if we stopped counting, Biden wins. Trump is the one who's relying on post-election votes to bring him the victory.
How in the world is Trump relying on post-election votes?
Literally, he objectively is. Right now, Biden has won with the counted votes. Additional votes can either cement Biden's victory or turn it to Trump. But he's the one counting on additional info.
What additional? I'm so confused. What additional info? All I see Trump.
Okay. All right, that was fun. Who's next? Go team. Conservative nationalist. Villain stuff seems to be an actual person from poll. Nice. Got to get those poll tards. Yeah, I see. These fucking people. The problem is, this is the thing that really disappoints me. I know you guys are saying troll, but like conservatives are so insane that I legitimately can't tell. I actually don't know if they're lying. I have no idea. It's actually impossible to tell, you know? Yeah, they're all breaking Poe's law all the time. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Fill in stuff. Okay, has this person friend requested me? They have not. Why do I have to friend request other people? I'm a YouTuber, okay? I'm basically like a fucking member of the royalty, okay? You should friend request me. This is fucked up. Oh, there they are. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's do it.
So Vaush,
Yo!
so a literal communist is a member of royalty. I mean,
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a statement I expect you to take in full seriousness. All right, so how you doing?
okay. No, I mean, the people from your Discord are pretty lively, shitting at Paul, and they keep telling us to debate you.
Wait, are
So
you
I
are you
actually-
complaining about Pole being brigaded? Do you know what Pole does?
Paul also brigades,
Yeah.
I guess.
Is there anything you can do to clear up your mic a little bit?
So can you hear me better? Or
You are remarkably quiet. I'll turn you up on my end. Okay, hello?
okay, hello. Yeah, is that fine?
It's marginally better. Do you have
Okay.
do you have
The
noise
guys in
suppression
your
turned on?
Discord,
In the bottom
I'm-
left on Discord, there's a little noise suppression powered by Crisp thing. If you click on that and activate it, it should cut out a little bit of the static in the back.
Wait, in the bottom left of the Discord.
Yeah, in the bottom left. So you see
Right.
your profile name, mute, deafen, user settings, video screen, and then above that you should see a couple of vertical lines of varying length, and then that is the noise suppression segment or button.
Okay. Wait, is this fine?
I think that's a little bit better. If you've turned it on, I think that might be a little bit better.
Okay. No, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. You guys keep posting on poll that none of us like have can debate you, and the people in your Discord are pretty lively in that. So I actually took it up to debate. So no,
Right.
I'm not Russian. Listen, I'm not Russian. I'm not American, but I'm not Russian.
Where are you from?
I'm from Europe in general.
Europe
So
in general, just
that's
like
as much.
the country of Europe?
Yeah, the United States of Europe, federal Europe.
Based. So
Well,
you're
I
a
mean-
pro European Union?
Yeah, pro-European Union. So, okay, so give some information. I've been on poll for a long time. I've seen it go from like this, not quasi-libertarian Ron Paul to Trump, and then, well, I can talk about Paul, but mostly I just want to tell you that, I mean, I think that communism is actually pretty bad. I don't know if you want to have
Yeah.
that
Okay, wait.
discussion now or-
We do have an issue here. Unfortunately, the mic is just not good enough to facilitate a conversation about anything more complicated than the weather.
Okay, I'll try again later or
All right,
something.
I love you. Okay.
Okay, but
Jesus Christ. Okay. You know, one of the most persistent irritants that I have in my job, if you can call it that, is that conservatives are so unfathomably confident in their fucking echo chambers, but they never. Yeah, that wasn't even content. But they never actually step up. It is insane how overconfident they are in their echo chambers, you know? Upload that to YouTube on April 1st. Yeah. Oh, that guy was in a literal echo chamber. Yeah. Our boy Dylan Burns stayed up for 21 hours streaming the election results. Anxiety woke me up at 4:30, and he was there to inject copium. Salute the comrade. Dude, Dylan Burns is such a fucking champ, okay? Dylan Burns is such a fucking champion. Redbeard's here. Nah, Redbeard was too nice. Sorry, Redbeard. You're way the fuck too civil. We're not here for that. When people on Poll are fucking COUP posting about the end of the world and how they're going to need to start a civil war to gun down all the blacks in the streets, and then like I don't want to have a civil conversation with anyone, okay? These people speak blood in their fucking servers and their echo chambers, but the nanosecond people actually come out to talk, they're insanely fucking civil. Not you, Redbeard, you were cool. I mean, I disagree with everything you believe in, but you were cool. Hold on. Nate Cohn, as of 30 minutes ago, the likeliest outcome in Arizona by far is that these ballots are good enough for Biden. I don't think we can be 100% confident about that till we've seen them. We're not going to know about Arizona until apparently 7 p.m. tonight, but I am confident. I am confident that that's going to go decently. Yeah, a lot of them are socially awkward. We can argue about religion. I'll pretend to be a fundamentalist Christian. Yeah. Chill the fuck. I don't think so, comrade. I don't think so. Okay, let's reorient. All right, folks, let's re-fucking orient. All right, first of all, I want to thank everybody for coming out here. Obviously, guys, I know the nose. Guys, it's a cut. See? It's a cut on my nose. It's not a thing. It's a cut. Can you not see that? Like, what else do you think it would be? It's a cut from a cat. My cat bit my nose. Like that, you know? Artemy is very nose bite happy. Actually, it's annoying. Artemy bites my nose. Artemy licks Conye's nose. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Artemy loves me. I'll just look at Artemy and he'll start purring. He loves me. But for some fucking reason, he just likes playing, you know? With Konye, little nose lick, and it's very cute. With me, fucking chomp. Every time, fucking chomp. You should have bitten back. Oh, I do. I bite him back, of course. Yeah, my nose looks tasty, I guess. I got a nice, tasty schnoz. But yeah, anyway, he goes for it, and it's my favorite game with him. You know what's really funny for me? Cats are like these predators, you know? Cats are like these genetically designed super predators that kill. They can see mice darting around in the grass and fucking dive on them and stuff like that. They're very, very, very good at that. But they suck. They're so stupid. You know what I mean? They're so dumb. Link to Biden speaking right now. Give me the link. Go. They're so fucking stupid. You know, they're super predators, but they're slower than me. He can't bite my nose. Like, I can pull back in time every time. You know? Except for when I'm tipsy, which I was, you know. Somebody in Poll said they friended you, but it's pending. Well, okay, that's great. They can friend me, but they need to go into the server that Hyena is on. One more I texted. We get one more? Black Bullet wants to blackpill you on the inferiority of non-whites. Perfect. Let me check this Biden speech, and then we'll get blackpilled on the inferiority of non-whites. Exactly what I was, exactly what I wanted. Thank you. I'm ready to learn. Is this the, Here we go.
This hair grows. The first time he was there, you know, like queer people didn't do it. But she was just so incensed that...
Give me!
She like sent him out.
Faust, preferably arguing with malding conservatives. Oh yeah, Faust, I saw you asking something earlier about, like, my philosophical perspective. You probably shouldn't get any info on my philosophical perspective from fucking Rem. I don't think that guy has his finger on the pulse of my perspective on these issues. I don't know if that's where the good is coming from, you know? Because I want to debate you on moral realism. I will never have a debate on moral realism again. It's such a waste of fucking time. Absolutely not. When is Biden supposed to show up? If it's like a little while from now, we can just go ahead talking to Black Bullet. But I promise I'm not bad faith. It doesn't matter. I still think it's a waste of time. Does anyone have like a projected estimate? 1 p.m. He's talking at 4. What time zone, you fucking morons? EST? Then it's in an hour? Who said Biden was... I fucking hate you people. All right, Black Bullet, let's go. We have Trump speaking in 30 minutes. We're going to take a look at that. All right, we're doing the call. Pray for a good mic and a, I guess, intelligible accent. There are a lot of Eastern European people on Poll. I've noticed that. Yo.
Hello?
Hello.
How's it going?
Doing great. How are you doing? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on 1 second. I'll call you back. All right, back. Right. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. We set off our own fucking alarm. We forgot. Okay, we're chill. Okay, we're back. Sorry. That was on us. All right, I'm back. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
I'm the Black Bullet. It's
Nice.
wonderful to be talking to you, Vaush.
Nice. All right. Hit me up. Red pill me.
So, I've been seeing some things from you, especially with your recent debate, where you, basically deflected and made some weird rhetorical tactic that people have coined Alden's number or whatever. But I have some issues with your framing of the issue of race realism and hereditarianism. I feel like you have constantly deflected on this issue, and I have a feeling you don't have such a great understanding on exactly the scientific basis on our beliefs.
Sure, hit me up.
Yeah, okay. So, why don't you believe races exist?
Well, I mean, they exist as a social construct. I mean, they exist in that respect.
Well, you know what I mean. Biologically, why don't you think races exist biologically?
What do you mean by there is biological variance in human beings that corresponds to where we're born, you know, to geography. But that's usually measured by biologists in the form of clines. They don't really use races because races are a pseudoscientific concept.
Okay, so this clinal concept, I've heard this before.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, the clinal concept is, well, kind of a spoof, mainly because it basically commits what you would call the continuum fallacy, where essentially it says that on a continuum, even if there is basically a continuous stream of information, there are still lines you can draw in the sand. For instance, let's imagine a beard.
The point with clines is that you can't, though. So you're misusing the term the continuum fallacy. The continuum fallacy indicates that just because there's a gradual transition between two states of being doesn't mean that there's a distinction, or it doesn't mean there's not a distinction between those two states of being. Hold on, are you clicking something? Some sort of popping or clicking noise. Anyway,
okay.
Clines are the most biologically accurate way of charting human biodiversity. Now, is it true that there are, generally speaking, fairly broad distinctions between people who are generally European or generally African? Yeah, of course. But if we want to be accurate about our terminology, then we should use the most accurate descriptors. And for that, races are just not it. Biologists will always trend towards the most accurate terminology.
Okay. Actually, you make quite a good point there. I'd like to actually give you a study that I've been reading for some time. It does genetic cluster analysis of human populations and basically finds that continental populations kind of cluster together quite easily. I'll send it to you in your DMs if you don't mind. So this study essentially proves that the genetic population drift, or mapping genetic populations in specific continents, finds that the genetic cluster maps are actually like very, very close to the corners where you would expect them to be.
Yeah,
like let's say Group A. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, but that.
So
yeah, but
I mean, like,
that's not disputed though. That's the reason why 23andMe tests work. You can test your genetic code, and then you can very reliably chart yourself back to what parts of the world you'd be from a very long time ago. Nobody's denying that. We have in history a very, very, very low amount of geographic distortion from like our original historical positions. The vast majority of people who are today in Asia have ancestors that go back to Asia, and likewise with Europe and with Africa and what have you, because really, like, the process of leaving your home continent is like really relatively new. Like, this isn't a super like old thing. For most of human history, you know, we haven't been a global society. So of course you have these very accurate geological groups, but that isn't speaking to the claim that there are these distinct and meaningful separations that we call races, and that we should orient society around the distinctions there, you know? Why did he leave the call? This soon? Oh, hello?
My bad. I disconnected for a second there.
Oh, no worries. What was the last thing you heard?
So yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying. So are you going along like ancestral lines? Like you're saying that we can genetically map people's ancestry into specific clusters on continents?
Well, yeah, for the most part. In large part because we haven't had much intercontinental travel
Yeah.
amongst humans. Wait, did your audio change? Your mic sounds like
I don't know. The same microphone.
okay.
Maybe for
it sounds more echoey. Or did you move? That's it. You moved rooms. You're in a different room with more echo. Like you moved from a large room to a bathroom. That's probably it, isn't it?
I did move rooms. Yeah.
Okay,
mainly to charge my laptop. But I'll move back into the small room.
No,
'cause I have
it's
enough
okay.
charge
It's
for
okay.
a
But
couple seconds.
anyway, yeah. The reason why these geological or like where these geographic assertions are accurate is in large part because the ability for human beings to move around the world is relatively new, and even today most people don't. But that doesn't speak to the idea that there are very distinct, meaningful racial lines, and that we should orient society around those distinctions. You know?
Okay, Vaush. You know what? I came into this debate very confident because I had been provided a bunch of sources from my fellow poll threaders. And I mean, like, here's the thing. I used to be way more into this stuff before. I used to like watch Nick Fuentes like every day. I used to be such the gung ho fucking alt writer, but you know, I've kind of gotten less on that train just because, generally speaking, I've gotten older. I've gotten more friends. I'm in more relationships, and I mean, like, I came into this debate wanting to reinvigorate myself and put myself back into the old classes where I used to exist. But I guess it doesn't happen anymore for me. So.
You're not a plant, are you? I don't want to be accused of false flagging this conversation.
No, I'm not a plant. Don't worry.
All right.
I've always been on poll, but you know what, Vaush? I think I'll give you a chance.
I could hear you smile. All right, listen, I love you, buddy. Okay. You know, I remember back in the day, it was so easy to get conservatives to debate. I remember. It used to be so easy. It's so much fun when I get them to, like, real angry conservatives, but it's so rare these days. Hyena, I know your life is suffering, but think about me, okay? Think about me, Hyena. You didn't bring a binder to the debate? Now, I remember back when we could get conservatives on. That's the double-edged sword of fans. Well, the thing that you should direct your antagonism at each other. You guys have to understand, every time it seems like we're going to have a debate and then it doesn't because it was a troll or whatever, that's you guys. You're doing that. I mean, to the people who are doing that, wouldn't it be better if you just got good content? Like, isn't that preferable? I guess for the individual, it's better because you get to talk to me for 10 or so minutes. But yeah, I mean, just from a utilitarian perspective, I think we get a much better outcome if we actually get the opportunity to talk with somebody who disagrees. Vaush, Nevada is super close. Let's see. Yeah, Nevada currently has 0.6% up for Joe Biden. Let's see which counties are reporting in full. Please have me on. Trump can win without Michigan or Nevada. No, if Biden wins Michigan, Nevada, and Arizona, then he does win. I mean, he gets 270, so he can't, you know. Yeah, Michigan is 99% reporting with about 40,000 votes up for Biden. You know what's crazy? Wisconsin has been called a victory by a margin of fewer votes than the number of people watching right now. Isn't that insane? How fragile this victory is? The number of people watching right now represent a greater number than the margin by which this election might be decided. Jesus. Yeah, this system fucking sucks. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're swinging this election, baby. Yeah, if all of us just moved over to Wisconsin and then bounced around Arizona, Nevada, you know, we'd make all the difference. Anyway, let's see what we're getting from Nevada right now. Washoe County is like 50.8 going to Joe Biden, mostly counted. All these counties have very few people in them. It looks like what we're really looking at right now is more people being counted in Las Vegas, and Las Vegas is mostly going to Biden. I think Nevada's going to go blue. I would be surprised if that doesn't happen. Yes, we're going to see a recount in Wisconsin, but I don't think that's going to change anything. Do you accept debates from lefties if they email you? I try not to debate lefties that much anymore. Yes, Michigan is looking good. We'll look at Michigan, Wisconsin. Yeah. If we win Nevada, the odds are once again 89 to 11. Again, if we win, I'm very confident about Arizona. We'll see. If we win Nevada, Michigan, and Wisconsin, we already have Wisconsin called, then we win. We objectively win. We have the 270 that we need. Would you accept an interview right now on fascism, the alt-right? No, I just like debates. Yeah, we're going to be waiting a little while for those last election results. Yeah, Arizona's already been called. I really doubt the additional mail-in ballots are going to trend that hard towards Trump. Jimmy Snow wants to talk? Is it weird that I think this is the moment I go full-blown leftist? Vaush, let's talk about it Friday. Yeah, I'm talking with Jimmy Snow on Friday. And we'll talk about it there. PA is looking worse. At this point, it doesn't matter if we get the other states. Wait on PA, okay? Jesus. AP News is sticking by their call in Arizona. That's nice. Results, Michigan Senate. Let's see. John James might win out against Gary Peters in Michigan. God damn it, we're losing the Senate. We even lost seats in the House. Fucking hate this country. Are you worried about faithless electors? Not presently, no. When will you talk to TJ again? I don't know. When we get an opportunity to. I'm not opposed to it. I see some people spamming about it in chat, but that's not going to happen just because you spam it. Republican poll challengers blocked from entering the TCF Center in Detroit. This is egregious. Let's listen to it. Oh, and you guys are free to continue posting that separate debate server link all over poll if you would like to, because there's always the off chance we do get one actual debate today.
Entrance here. All the doors are locked, except perhaps the ones.
What is a Republican poll challenger? What term is this? Does this just mean electoral interferer, but in nicer words? Oh, Vaush, I deleted the server. You can make a new one if you want. Oh, well, never mind on that. Okay, so poll challenger just means a bunch of Republicans to come in and swarm the fucking place. Gotcha. Yeah, was this filmed on a fucking Game Boy camera? Yeah. I deleted the server. Way too much spam from people who aren't even trying to debate. No more debates. That was horrible. Man, you people really fucked this up. I'm actually, wow, I'm disappointed in America. I'm disappointed in you guys, too. This was horrible and I want to cry. Yeah, you people fucking suck. Jesus Christ. Maybe if we do that in the future, we should just ban people from the main server if they do that. I think that'd actually be a good idea. We're definitely going to do that. Hyena, next time we do that, if anyone who's just annoying you or giving you shit or anything like that, or just telling you, oh, I love you, any waste of time, we'll just ban you permanently from the main server. That's a good idea right there. That'll disincentivize. You see, you need harsh punishments. You people are going to red pill me away from anarchism, you know? You people, holy shit, really do serve as a testament to the impossibility of a self-governing society. Jesus Christ. Let me see. So, interesting data point. The first batch of Houston County mail ballots have reported the county was 60 to 38 in 2016 and pretty much in line with that after early in-person and day of votes were counted this year. These mail votes coming in Georgia are 20 to 30 points better for Biden than a normal county baseline. Gotta see how exactly the Fulton / DeKalb / Chatham, etc. numbers look, but I see no reason why he can't do it. Man, if we could get Georgia, holy shit, that would be weird, man. Can you imagine losing Florida, North Carolina, possibly Pennsylvania, but getting Georgia? That would be really, really wacky. Jesus. Yeah, we can only hope. Yeah, I want Georgia so bad. Currently 80K down in Georgia. Yes, I am aware. Trump press conference in 8 minutes, people. 8 minutes. This isn't, that's not Donald Trump. That's not Donald Trump. 8 minutes. Blorgia. Blorgia. Have you failed No Nut November yet? I was not trying No Nut November. Guys, are you ready for my hottest take yet? I think that No Nut November can be fun just as a general test of willpower, but I unironically think that even some of the woke or progressive people who attempt No Nut November actually secretly hope that it will fix something in their broken lives. And that to me is very concerning. That ain't it, Chiefs, okay? That's my concern. That secretly they think like, haha, it's just a fun challenge. But internally they're like, okay, if I can do this, man, like, you know, if I can do this, like, we can do this together, you know? Like, or some crazy shit like that. I actually get that feeling. Dude, how the fuck can anyone focus on No Nut November during a fucking election year? Jesus Christ, okay? Take whatever chances you can get at catharsis, okay? Fuck me, dude. And if you're enjoying this stupid shit show of a stream from which we have learned nothing other than to distrust our fellow man, please do consider subscribing to the channel. As disorganized as this is presently, we must remember that we are going to have, even if Biden wins, a massive shit show going forward. Into January, we're going to see a huge amount of discontent from Republicans. They are going to attempt every trick in the book, and you will need live, fast, fastidious, on-the-ground coverage, daily, girthy, thick, turgid, to get you through it all. Thank you very much. You know, I'm proud of myself. I've done like 30 or 40 of these like shout-out, these self-promotions now, and I haven't repeated myself once. I haven't repeated the message that I've given once. Trump seeking to stop counting in Pennsylvania. Dude, if we stop counting right now, we win. I don't know if he wants that. He wants to stop counting in states where he's ahead and keep counting in states like Arizona and Nevada, where we're ahead. When do we officially retire anarcho-Bidenism? We retire anarcho-Bidenism as soon as Biden is inaugurated. Not just when he wins, but on January 21st. Because there's going to be a lot of fucking nonsense from point A to point B that we're going to need to stick up for the legitimate results of our democratic election for. Does No Nut November mean absolutely no nut for no reasons, or just no masturbating? I think it means no nut for no reason. I was doing No Nut November back in high school, and I would be like fucking, but then I'd pull out and I'd go like, okay, that was fun. Hope you came. You know, you can't. It's cheating if you can use like ass or pussy or whatever. You have to no nut at all. You know. Dude, I was in high school. Okay, I'm not taking any questions. I'm not taking any questions. Get out. I just lost the left. All right. I like how chat is split on whether or not that's Chad move or whether or not that's Weird Champ. I don't think they know. Anyway, yeah. Fuck that though. I can't do No November anymore. I can't do it anymore. Not happening. Will you commit to doing No Nut November next year if Biden wins? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not a chance. What's the thing about Florida losing 300,000 mail-in votes? Yeah, it seems like that is indeed a thing that happened, but I mean, while that is unfortunate, no denying it. Florida went red by a pretty decent margin. Florida went red by, it looks like, about 370,000 votes. So unless every single one of those votes plus a few more is blue, I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really think so. Do I like smoked Gouda? Yeah, smoked Gouda is fun. I like smoked Gouda. This is why Republican voters are the way they are? Really? 4 important issues in the 2020 election. The top one is economy, then healthcare, then Supreme Court appointments, then the coronavirus outbreak, violent crime, foreign policy, gun policy, race and ethnic inequality, immigration, economic inequality, climate change, and abortion. The fact that climate change and abortion are even fucking comparable to each other is just insane to me. All right, let's take a look. Let's analyze. Are you ready for some political analysis? Are you ready? Who's ready? Tell me you're ready. Wait, Trump's about to speak. Fuck, we'll have to do it after Trump speaks. Where's the link? Give me the link. Morty. Vaush, you're such a goldfish. True. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Is this the link? This isn't going to be the link, is it? Oh, no, there we go. Going live in 2 minutes. Members of Trump campaign hold press conference in Philadelphia. Let's give it a look. Yeah, I got the link. I got the link. It'll go live when it goes live. Oh, God. CNN showing the Trump video. This is from PBS NewsHour. It's important to stretch, people. Sorry about the server fuckery. Yeah, sure. Jesus. I'll personally ban every single one of them. Then we'll ban them from our chat, and then I'll call up Biden. I'll make sure they don't get their tax returns for the next 4 years. That's what we're going to do. How are you feeling about Georgia? I'm not convinced we have a decent shot in Georgia. However, I think there is a shot that we win, and some people seem to be fairly confident. We are now waiting. It is now past the scheduled time. Is it possible we win Pennsylvania? Yes. Yes, it is. Eric Trump claiming a Pennsylvania win, Lamau. Yeah, this is not surprising to me. I don't think Trump is coming on. This is just some of his staff. I still want to see that if that's the case. Michigan Senate is so close. It's probably going to go red. I can't believe it, dude. We lost ground in the fucking House? Jesus Christ. As long as Bernie still wins, it's okay. Yeah. Bad news for Michigan and Biden. Let's see. Election officials in Antrim County investigate skewed election results. Election officials in Antrim County, let's see. According to unofficial results early Wednesday morning, the reliably red county turned blue by quite a bit. Early Wednesday morning, the unofficial results were announced showing Antrim County went strongly for Democrats across the ticket. This county is usually very heavily Republican. Okay, so this is Antrim County. Let's take a look at that in the New York Times thingy. All right, Antrim. So it said it went blue? How'd it go blue? Antrim, here we go. Wait, this not even being report. Wait, it's not even being reported from. What? What unofficial results are they citing here? It's not even been fucking reported. It's the only fucking white county remaining in the entire state. Jesus Christ. They probably zeroed it out if they saw any electoral irregularities. Okay, this is fine. This doesn't... I don't care. They're recounting in Amprim. The first results showed Biden ahead. Okay, fine. This fucking county probably has 15,000 people in it. Yeah, 25,000 people, yeah. But even that could be enough to swing these elections. I'm going to start banning people who mention my nose. There's only so many times I can keep repeating myself before it gets tedious. I'm nosing. Vaush, it was 2-1 for Biden with 100% reporting in Antrim. Well, that's... there might be something wrong there. I mean, that's totally possible. Why is Vaush so ban happy? You know, I really do ban very few people. I think you guys can appreciate that. I actually do ban very few people. Generally speaking, like in my community. I'm generally quite lenient, and I unban pretty much anyone who emails me. But you gotta keep these people in line. Gotta keep these motherfuckers scared. Yeah, Hassan bans way more people than I do. Destiny does too. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Tempest. Appreciate that. Dude, we're still... members of Trump campaign hold press conference. Come on. Trump campaign press conference. Give me that fucking... Fuck these people. Hassan's bans are usually justified, though. Yeah, well, I just like you guys being able to participate in the community to the greatest possible extent. Makes me happy to see you guys, you know, trouncing about. Okay, we've got links here. Biden declaring victory in PA. That seems unlikely. This is the Trump campaign declaring victory in PA, which means absolutely nothing. Let's see. Here, too, can confirm police have now been called into the Detroit counting room to try to protect the doors. Feels like the fake GOP riots in Florida in 2000. Let's see. The MIGOP has so overwhelmed the Detroit vote counting room with challengers, most of whom are not lawyers, preventing actual Dem lawyers from actually getting in. Seems like a deliberate attempt to try to steal the election. Yep. Poll challengers is not a real thing. They're literally just flooding it with fucking supporters. Crowder spreading conspiracy Vaush. What is new, I guess? Yeah. Oh, let's take a listen while we're waiting on this fucking thing to go through.
Okay, so let's go to the videos. This is in Detroit. These are the ballots, but all these ballots for Santa Claus. Oh yeah, I know that spot. Pretty raw. So how long are these videos?
This one's 3 minutes.
3 minutes, okay. So let's right
even
here,
they're
right
fast forwarding.
Right, so let's look at this. So so right here for people who are watching, again, we're just getting this. These are people bringing them in coolers. There's no one around.
That looks like a radio.
That does not look like a bustling ballot counting operation.
What?
Wow.
That looks
in the
like
dark.
That looks like the kind of place where Hunter Biden would find his next fix.
Nice.
And one of the things is there's, you know, certainly a lot to be happening. Wayne County has a lot of votes, but
is this is literally just a phone video of a guy in a truck? That's literally it? What are they extrapolating from this? Like that you see, they in the coolers, they hid the secret votes that were filled out in the names of dead family pets. And then they brought in, nobody was watching them, and they just brought in fake votes in the middle of the night. What are you talking about?
it's the dead of night. The polls have been closed.
These are Ilhan Omar's votes. These are the secret Project Veritas Ilhan Omar votes.
Hours and hours. Where are these? Where are these?
And they were
people
supposed
coming
to
from?
stop counting. That's what they said on air.
Right. And what are they doing at this particular moment that they need these type of containers at this particular time?
Maybe bringing it into the office so they can count it the next day. Just because they stopped counting till tomorrow doesn't mean they don't need to get the votes to the physical place they need to be counted at. These liberal containers. Ah, yes. If you take a look at the Hunter Biden dealings with China, you'll find that they ordered 87,000 ballot counting boxes, which have a secret interior ink spray, which will change Trump ballots to Biden ballots.
Wow. Okay. Let's keep fast forward. What was that voice that I just heard?
There's a white van.
Oh, it's someone
narrating.
They just pulled a random video off Twitter. Literally. This is one of the largest conservative commentators. By the way, I'm blocking their thing. This is one of the largest conservative commentators around. He's literally just watching a Twitter video of people bringing boxes in.
Little cart thing. See?
Wow.
Wow.
Out of there.
There's just one guy.
Yeah.
And he's not even wearing a tie.
So the person who's going to be logging in, her name is Kelly S., and she's a licensed attorney here in Texas, again, up in the Detroit area, who monitoring with some other groups that are part of the Attorneys for Trump organization. They're monitoring, making sure that things get done correctly.
It's a wagon.
And you're going to see wagons and
That's
other
a wheel-wed wagon.
strange implements. So
That's literally it. He posted this to Twitter. This wasn't just a random one-off segment from a long live stream. He thought this was worthy of being posted to Twitter.
this is either a horror movie or something worse.
Wow. I can't.
There's a wagon?
You wouldn't be able to trust that just because some ballots could fly off the back.
What?
That's a guy in a WrestleMania T-shirt with a KB Toys wagon.
Wow.
It's a closed box. You can see straps on top of the box to secure the lid. What? The Biden administration has been replacing Trump-favored counties' wagons with ones with faulty wheels, so that when they run over curbs or rocks, it bumps and they knock Trump ballots out. What the fuck is going on?
He's
I was
bringing
joking
these...
about the radio flyer.
No, but yeah, you're
That's
right.
actually
That's
a
a
radio
radio
flyer.
flyer.
He got the nice brand.
On brand.
Wagon Gate,
good
it's
thing,
happening.
That's name brand.
Good for him.
Wow.
They spent the extra 20 bucks.
So
It's just a yeah, our polling officials are working with shoestring budgets because of systemic fucking defunding. Okay.
Think of the different points here where there's no security. There's no security. First off, we have no idea how these things got into the van. There's no one there right now.
What you could ask. You could ask the polling places and they'll tell you how it got into the van. What the fuck is this? They're literally like, they're bringing boxes out of a van and they're like, we don't know how they got in there. Yeah, because you're watching a Twitter video. What do you mean? You could ask them. You could go up to this polling place and you could ask and you could trace back these ballots to where they came from.
Escorting him from the van. There's no one meeting him as he brings it into there. Like, you would think that there should be a human conveyor belt of
He's
people.
just bringing it in. It's just he's just bringing the votes in so they can be counted the next day. They want to do the count early the next day, so they bring them in today. What do they need a fucking like a security gate where like guards exchange like hand signals and then they pass the wagon over? Should they have like delivered the ballots in like a fucking temperature controlled like cooler on a fucking gyrosynchronous elevator to prevent any rotations that could allow the ballots to spill out? Should it be blast proof? Oh, is Trump live? All right, Trump's live. This has been a fucking waste of time. Give me the link. Where's Trump live? Gimme.
They will be there for you when nobody else is, to help you, your family, your community make it through, whatever the day may bring.
And Richie Torres joins me now from New York. Hi, Richie. Congratulations.
Where's Trump? Neither of these links go to Trump.
Duty to protect
Duty.
To serve, to help. You call 911, first responders show up now. Let's show up for the people who show up for us every day and every night.
It is the question that matters the most.
These are where's the Trump live making me look for shit myself. There's CBS News. It's not Trump. This is from 13 hours ago. Nice attempt. Shiwan Head is here now. Yeah, I know, but if Trump's about to speak...
Families are on the verge of eviction and displacement. And so I would strongly advocate expanding the Section 8 program, the housing voucher program, so that families in need...
Check Michigan Senate race. Don't give me hope. Oh, shit! I'm hoping 0.1% away. If that trend continues by just 5,000 or 6,000 more votes, I'm hoping. Oh, please, God, don't give them another fucking Senate seat. Please, God. Dude, if we end up getting John Ossoff the runoff election and we win in Michigan, that puts us at 48-48 with the Republican Party. Where else do we make up the difference? North Carolina could still... It's really unlikely, though. Yeah, yeah. John Ossoff is still down, yeah. The runoff will go Republican, you think so? Yeah. There are 2 yellow seats. Is one of them Bernie? Other parties have 2 seats. What? Wait, is one of them Bernie? Yeah, one of them would be Bernie, right? Because he's still an independent in the Senate? Yeah, okay, one of them is Bernie, so we're one up. Who's the other? One is Libertarian, but who's the Libertarian? Are they new? Who's the other? Angus King. Let's take a look at Angus King. Senator Angus King. Give me that Wikipedia page. Tell me when Trump is actually on, please. Okay, just looking at his face, I kind of trust him. He looks a little bit like Mike Gravel, doesn't he? Like a little bit? I think a little bit. Maybe with like a taller face. American politician serving as the junior United States Senator from Maine since 2013. He's cool? He's cool? He's one of the 2 independents serving in the Senate. Let's see. Political positions. A moderate independent. He calls himself neither a Democrat or a Republican, but an American. Okay. He was given a composite ideology score of 59% liberal and 41% conservative. Okay, as long as Republicans just don't have the majority. As long as they just don't have the majority. Mitch McConnell is no longer... Okay, if he caucuses with the Dems, okay. He voted to impeach? Okay, he voted to impeach. That's the line we're looking for. If he's anti-Trump, that means he's anti the current Republican Party. Okay, okay. Okay, we might get salvage. If there's even the slimmest chance we salvage the Senate from this, but we're going to need very good results in both North Carolina and Georgia. And, which we'll see. Okay. So Trump's still not live. Thank you. Who becomes the majority leader then? How will that work out? Actually, that's a good question. If there's no party that has a majority, how does that work out? Do the independents then caucus with the party they decide, and then so it works kind of parliamentary in that respect, like they work together? The VP? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, question. It's 50-50, VP breaks tie? No, wait, hold on. That's not what I'm asking, okay? So here's what I'm asking, okay? So we have 100 Senate seats. So what if this happens, okay? What if we get 49
Republicans. And then we get 49 Dems. And then we have the 2 independents who... Oh my god, that's unreadable. And then we have the 2 independents who lean with. Does it get decided by the VP to break between the 2? Or does it automatically go to the Dems because the Dems and the independents decide together? 101 senators? Wait, 49... 49 plus 49 plus 2 is 101? Wait, I'm gonna kill myself. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Were the people in chat who were saying 49 plus 49 plus 2 equals 101 joking? Wait, was that a joke? Wait, was that a joke? I'm gonna need to ban some people. I'm sorry, hold on. You people are gonna give me a fucking stroke. Was that a joke? That had to be a joke. Okay, I need to calm down. Oh god, oh my god, hold on. I can feel my blood pressure spiking right now. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. All right. So, please answer the question. Do the 2 independents who caucus with Dems decide that the Democrats get the Senate Majority Leader? Or does it get decided by the VP? They do? Okay, so caucusing... So, okay, so it works parliamentary in that respect. Okay. Okay, the 2 independents decide. Thank you. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. That actually... You guys just threw me off my mental harder than I've ever seen. That was the hardest fucking mental throw I've ever felt in my entire life. You people just grasped my fucking neurons and fucking suplexed them into a wall. Jesus Christ. Okay. 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 You need to be asking what happens at 50. Well, if that is the case, then if what we end up getting is instead this, if we get 50 Republicans, 48 Dems, and 2 independents, then the VP would decide. Because then if the caucusing works that way, then the VP would be the one to decide. And Kamala would be the VP. So we would get the Senate. So we just need to make sure Dems get 48. What are the odds of that? Kamala Harris picks McConnell. Oh, God. Kamala Harris. In the interest of bipartisanship and compromise, Mitch McConnell has had a long and spirited history working for the American people, and we do not wish to disrupt him in his long-standing service. Okay, so Democrats need 48. The independents are already included in the Democrats' projected Senate seats. Is that true? So we actually need to win 5? How many are still on the ticket here? In Michigan, Gary Peterson wins. It says not included. It says other parties have 2 seats. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. So we need 3 more. We need 3 more. In Michigan, Gary Peterson leads by a very slim minority. Oh my god, Michigan is probably going to go to Gary Peters. Okay? Michigan is probably going to go to Gary Peters. So that means we need 2 more. North Carolina is close, but admittedly unlikely. And we have Georgia. In the runoff election for Georgia, I'm not seeing it, guys. The runoff is probably not going to be for us. Ossoff might go for us. Why doesn't it show the non-runoff in Georgia? Destiny said in his stream last night that if the Dems packed the courts, he'd leave the country and said it'd be equally as bad as Republicans stopping the count in the middle of the night, Lamau. Very big brain take. John Ossoff is still down 3.5-ish in Georgia. We'll see if that can get changed. We're going to need to get lucky if we want the Senate. We're going to need to get lucky in North Carolina and with John Ossoff. What are the other races on the ticket? Right now there are 5 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? Angie Craig, Minnesota too. Oh wait, Alaska. Oh yeah, we're losing Alaska. That's for fucking sure. Angie Craig, Minnesota too. Where's that shown? Here, we'll see with New York Times. I don't know. Can I get any info on that? Angie Craig? Michigan has more than a 1% lead. Trump can't demand a recount. Really? Did it pass 1%? Oh, wait. Angie Craig is in the House? I don't care. I'm not looking at the House race. We're looking at the Senate right now. North Carolina is Senate still a play. Our elections always come this close and Tillis is massively unpopular. I fucking hope so. 5 more decided. So the New York Times results here are counting the independents as well, which means we just have to win 3 more. We're looking for Ossoff, Cunningham, and Peters. Okay? We're looking for Ossoff, Cunningham, and Peters. That's not likely. That's not likely. Ossoff, Cunningham, and Peters. Fuck me. What are the odds of that right now? Let's take a look at the New York Times and see. Okay. Ossoff right now is down, 3.5 points in Georgia, but we're still waiting on that last second surge. Cunningham is down about 2 points. I'm not feeling good about that one. I am feeling good about Peters. Do you think the president should have a seat in the Senate like we do over here in the UK? Well, doesn't the vice president get to decide ties in the Senate presently? So we kind of have that. I mean, like a little bit. Midterms 22-12? Yeah, we'll see. If the Democratic Party does as bad in the midterms they did in this election, we're not getting shit. Did we win? Nobody wins today. But the Trumpers lose the hardest, so. If those hopeful predictions about Georgia come true, then Ossoff might make it as well. Yeah, but, will it be enough? Will it be enough? Yeah, Peters is ahead. Yeah, I heard about the Proud Boys stabbing. I did hear about that. Fulton County GA hasn't updated at all. We're going to wait a little bit. An ineffectual Biden may bolster the left. Yeah, but the left won't be running in 2022. For the most part, it's going to be establishment Dems. Do you think they shouldn't show the election race to the public and should just announce results at the end? Nah. Don't give the state. Don't literally give. Don't remove transparency. Transparency may lead to suffering, but unfortunately, it's preferable to the alternative. Well, Trump is apparently never going to speak again. Can't say I mind that too much. Biden's about to speak. Shoe on head, if you're there right now, after Biden speaks, do you want to talk? Need to wait on Biden. I do want to hear what Biden has to say. Take a look at the 2022 Senate map. Lots of winnable seats for Dems. God damn it. I didn't want to spend another 2 fucking years shilling for Democrats. I put up with it for this fucking election to get rid of Trump, and I still think that was a worthwhile choice. I don't want to have to keep fucking doing this. The only way we can make compelling anti-democratic arguments is if we're not on the constant fucking precipice of allowing our country to be overrun by these lunatic, conspiracist fucking fascists. That is the only shot we have. I don't want to have to keep doing this, okay? I don't like the Democrats. I fucking hate the Democrats. I've put up with it. I'm wearing the Biden shirt. I don't want to keep doing this. The Democratic, I tell you, I know, here's the real conspiracy, okay? Biden was deliberately incompetent this election because he knew that a marginal victory would put me in a position where I'd have to show for the Democrats up to 2022 as well. He fucking knew it. He was thinking, Jack, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna win just barely. All the Hispanics in Florida, they're gonna be real mad at me and I'm gonna win just barely. And that way, the only chance of us getting anything actually done will be if we take the Senate in 2022. It's perfect. Vaush will have no choice but to continue to advocate for us. It's brilliant. And I'll keep doing it too. I mean, like I said, it's the right thing to do. Like, for socialism, we need to get rid of fascism. We need to fight against fascism. And we need to convince the Democrats that it is, in fact, the Democratic Party which is responsible for perpetuating this nonsense cycle between competent inadequacy and incompetent inadequacy. So we have to keep doing it. That is the rule. And I will never feel bad for doing the thing which I believe most likely results in a better world. I will never feel bad about that. But fuck me, dude. I am not looking forward to this 2022 runoff fucking senatorial breakneck bullshit. Not looking happy for it. All right. We've had our little moment, okay? We've chilled. There was a tank near Parliament. What the fuck is Parliament? Oh, you actually meant Parliament, like in England. Okay, I thought you were a Britbonger talking about Congress. There's a tank outside Parliament demanding gyms are kept open during lockdown. It's 11:30 a.m. and it's not the strangest thing to have happened yet. Wait, this is sick as shit. Comrade, look at that. Oi! Open up my heavy weights, picky uppy, throwy down gym. Yeah, this is the libertarian fucking dream right here. Yeah, they're the anti-lockdown crowd, but they also have a tank. How do you get a tank in England? It's hard to get a tank in the United States. You can get a tank in England? Is that you can just pick one of those up? You don't? Okay. eBay? Well, sure. You can buy them pretty cheaply from military cleanout lots. Well, you can here in America. I didn't know if that was an option over there. I imagine there was some sort of British law against that or something. It's probably dismantled. Yeah, of course. Guys, the fucking cannon doesn't work. Are you kidding me? If there was a tank with a armed fucking cannon outside of Parliament, they already would have fucking drone striked it, okay? Jesus. You got a license for that tank, sir? Yeah, do. It's on your mum's knickers! They got me. All right. Offended Britbonger noises. Yeah. The next person to mention developing results in Philadelphia gets fucking permabanned. Jesus Christ. What info do we have? How are we looking in Michigan right now? Okay. Oh, wait, this is the Senate. Sorry. This is the Senate. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, in Wisconsin, who had it up past 1%? Yeah, Wisconsin is up, and that's good. Michigan, 99% reporting. Michigan, 99% reporting with 1.1%. There's no way. Michigan is blue. We won Michigan. Oh, yeah, the 1% was for Michigan. Yeah, there's no way. We won Michigan. Yeah. That has to be it. I can't fathom that we lose Michigan. That 1% reporting. What would 1% be? The total number of votes here is about 5 million ballpark. So 1% of that would be 50,000. And that's not enough. Even if every single one of those remaining 50,000 votes went to Trump, that wouldn't be enough to overcome the margin. Yeah, we won Michigan. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God we took back part of the fucking... Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Well, let's see how this let's see how this pans out in the map. Yeah, here we go. So if this goes blue, then the only chance remaining for Trump would be for him to win every single state. Assuming we have Michigan in the bag, and we basically do, he needs to win Georgia, North Carolina, Nevada, and Pennsylvania in order to win. That's the only way. We're down to 4 remaining states, and he would need to win all of them. What about Arizona? Arizona is still called. Arizona remain. Why do you have AZ called? AZ was called a while ago, okay? There's a lot of disinfo surrounding AZ. I think we have a really... Fine, we'll take off AZ. Jesus. Technically, Michigan isn't called yet either, but I think at this point it's like mathematically impossible. Without Arizona guaranteed, Trump still has a shot, okay? But Arizona has been called for a while now. I'm keeping Arizona, okay? Why are Nevada's polls stuck at 67%? I don't know, because the fucking people counting them are gambling, okay? Why do you have ME2 called? Did we not get ME2? Yeah, we did. No, I mean, we got the result, but we lost it. Yeah, it's called for red. Yeah. Yeah, there aren't any GOP strongholds that are going to change this. I think I am very confident that we have won this election. I am very confident that we have won this election. Yeah, I think so. I'm really confident about Arizona. There's a reason why it's been called so fucking multilaterally. Yeah, most of the votes that have yet to be counted in Nevada are in Las Vegas, which leans blue. The state is currently leaning blue, according to the information that we have. Marginally, but still. Could you go over the weird electoral districts in Maine and Nebraska real quick? Yeah, just some states, for some fucking reason, have like separate districts that have their own electoral vote that is separate from the broader state. Yeah. Nevada's probably... I don't think Nevada's going to go red. I don't think it's going to go red. I don't. Has Biden started speaking yet, by the way? Very soon? It's always very soon. Yeah, I'm really not counting. I think we won this election. And there's still a very... So right now, I'm confident about the election. I'm not confident about the Senate. It is possible that we win the Senate. It is possible, though. It is possible that we win the Senate. It's not likely, but it's possible. We need good results in North Carolina and in Georgia. We're not going to get the runoff. It's highly unlikely, but it's not impossible. No, we don't need Pennsylvania. Warnock can beat Loeffler? You really think Warnock is going to win the runoff? That seems highly unlikely to me. That would be the least likely outcome. You really think so? No, I don't think. No. I really don't think so. Kelly Loeffler did insider trading? Dude, Republicans don't give a fuck about that. Show on head. All right. Add up the Dem votes and the Republican votes in the runoff. Well, yeah, that doesn't favor Warnock. Here, look. Senate, here, we can take a look right now. Senate, here's the runoff right now. So the first person was Warnock with 32% of the votes, but then the next two runner-up were Republican Party votes that add up to 46%. If you add up all the Democratic Party votes, you get 32.1 plus 6.6, which is 38.7. And then this, that would be 41.5. And then you would get 43.7. Then you would get 45.6. And then you would get 46.6. And then you would get 47.2, 47.7. Yeah, 47.7% is if you add up every Democratic vote. But a lot of the right-leaning votes here are libertarian or independent. Yeah, let's take a look at Detroit. Apparently, there are people literally trying to physically storm the Detroit counting places. The group claims to be poll or election challengers, claiming there aren't enough nonpartisan challengers inside. Oh yeah, dude. That would definitely increase the number of nonpartisan challengers. A bunch of rabid fucking Trump supporters trying to physically push past police officers. There's no such thing as a poll challenger. If you want to send in lawyers, send lawyers. But they're not sending in lawyers. They're literally just sending in thugs. These are thugs. These are literally just warm bodies to physically intimidate people and disrupt election counting.
Let's hear what you got to say. Step back. Listen up. Step back. Listen up. Step back. Please give us some news.
My name is Scott Whittington. I'm with the Detroit Health Department.
Oh my
What I'm saying is, he brought the spread out and took a
Okay, why isn't he wearing a mask right there then? The guy is covering the window. The guy is covering the window. He's not wearing a mask.
Everybody step back.
Jesus. How are none of these people getting tear gassed? Yeah, this is a greater threat to our country than literally anything you could even conceive of saying with regards to BLM. These people should all be getting tear gassed. Angie Craig. What? Stop. Why Angie Craig? Why are you talking about Angie Craig? That's the House. We're talking about the Senate. Yeah, it looks like Angie Craig is going to win in Minnesota's 2nd District, which is awesome. But we're mostly focusing on the Senate. Yes, DSA candidates did very well last night. We are making moves. Wait, 26 out of 31? Wow! Holy fuck, nice! The DSA is a little bit more indiscriminate than the Justice Dems, which is why they have a higher number of invested candidates. But 26 out of 30 nationally endorsed races have won last night. That is insane. That is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that's really, really good. Biden live now. Okay. Georgia gets closer. Yeah. GA presidential election results are now 50% Trump, 49% Biden, with less than 100,000 apart. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Biden's lining up. Get ready for Biden. I'm going to pee really, really quickly. I'm going to be right back. I'm a well-hydrated boy, okay? You go, Biden. You go, Biden.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, boy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Kamal and I are here to make a brief statement, and I'm sure we'll have more to say later, and either tonight or tomorrow. But let me begin by thanking the press for being here and thanking everyone else. My fellow Americans, yesterday once again proved that democracy is the heartbeat of this nation. Just as it has been the heartbeat of this nation for 2 centuries. And even in the face of a pandemic, more Americans voted this election than ever before in American history. Over 150 million people cast their votes. I think that's just extraordinary. And if we had any doubts, we shouldn't have any longer about a government of, by, and for the people. It's very much alive in America. Here, the people rule. Power can't be taken or asserted. It flows from the people. And it's their will that determines who will be the President of the United States, and their will alone. And now, after a long night of counting, it's clear that we're winning enough states to reach 270 electoral votes needed to win the presidency.
Yeah?
I'm not here to declare that we've won, but I am here to report that when the count is finished, we believe we will be the winners. With all the votes counted, we have won Wisconsin by 20,000 votes, virtually the same margin that President Trump won that state 4 years ago.
True.
In Michigan, we lead by over 35,000 votes, and it's growing. A substantially bigger margin than President Trump won Michigan in 2016. Michigan will complete its vote soon, maybe as early as today. And I feel very good about Pennsylvania. Virtually all the remaining ballots to be counted were cast by mail. And we've been winning 78% of the votes by mail in Pennsylvania. We've flipped Arizona and the 2nd District of Nebraska. Of special significance to me is that we've won with the majority of the American people. And every indication is that the majority will grow. We have a popular vote lead of nearly 3 million votes, and every indication is that will grow as well. Indeed, Senator Harris and I are on track to win more votes than any ticket in the history of this country that ever won the presidency and vice presidency. Over 70 million votes. I'm very proud of our campaign. Only 3 presidential campaigns in the past have defeated an incumbent president. When it's finished, God willing, we'll be the 4th. This is a major achievement. This is a major achievement. And it's been a long and difficult campaign, but it's been a more difficult time for our country, a hard time. We've had hard campaigns before. We've faced hard times before. So once this election is finalized and behind us, it'll be time for us to do what we've always done as Americans, to put the harsh rhetoric of the campaign behind us, to lower the temperature, to see each other again, to listen to one another, to hear each other again, and respect and care for one another, to unite, to heal, to come together as a nation. I know this won't be easy. I'm not naive. Neither of us are. I know how deep and hard the opposing views are in our country on so many things. But I also know this as well. To make progress, we have to stop treating our opponents as enemies. We are not enemies. What brings us together as Americans is so much stronger than anything that can tear us apart. So let me be clear. We are campaigning as a Democrat, but I will govern as an American president.
I know it hurts, but this is the only thing you really can say. I mean, obviously.
The presidency itself is not a partisan institution. It's the one office in this nation that represents everyone. And it demands a duty of care for all Americans.
Keep in mind, Bernie would have said the same thing. His entire messaging strategy was this exact statement that he's making right now that you're mad about Biden saying.
That is precisely what I will do. I will work as hard for those who didn't vote for me as I will for those who did vote for me. Now, every vote must be counted. No one's going to take our democracy away from us. Not now, not ever. America's come too far. America's fought too many battles America's endured too much to ever let that happen. We, the people, will not be silenced. We, the people, will not be bullied. We, the people, will not surrender. My friends, I'm confident we'll emerge victorious. But this will not be my victory alone or our victory alone. It'll be a victory for the American people, for our democracy, for America. And there will be no blue states and red states when we win. Just the United States of America.
So fucking cheesy.
God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
Our troops? That feels like a bit of a non sequitur at the end there. That was a hard virtue signal at the end there. Like, okay, sure, the troops, I get it. You're the president, or you're the president wannabe. But but like, we're talking about voting, my dude. Like, why not God bless our polling workers, our polling volunteers? Why not that? That'd be nice. He always says that. Yeah, I know, but I know he says that. I know. It just feels, because this is very specifically about shoe on head. You want to come on? You're in no position to call somebody else cheesy. I'm not cheesy. What are you talking about? By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, please do consider subscribing. I would really appreciate it. I am very excited about the future of this channel. I'm not excited about the future of this country, but I will be more excited about the future of this country the more subscribers I have. Eventually, we might be able to hit like 320 million subscribers, and then we can just control the entire United States with our rhetoric. The United States election, it could literally just be, I'll come on, I'll do a video, and I'll be like, hey guys, you should vote for Bernie Sanders too. You should vote for AOC. And then that just happens 100%. Yeah? That's what we're looking for, people. That's what we're looking for, people. Bernie too. Yeah, Bernie too. There is a second Bernie. They don't want you to know about it. But it's here. And it's real. Sure, are you real? Do you exist? Let me check. See if we can talk to you. We're about to see some glorious COUP. I want to prepare. I have to say, I respect the election gods. CNN projected Michigan. Okay, I already had this, but okay, yeah, Michigan. Yeah, okay. Shu, may I call you? I'm just going to call you. Shu, you can not accept the call if you don't want to. I'm just... Oh wait, Shu, you messaged me earlier. Sorry, I've gotten so many DMs today. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey. Good. I've been watching the stream pretty much all day.
Yeah.
I think you're overdosing on hopium personally, but I respect it.
Our odds for the presidency are very good right now. It's mostly the hopium is with the Senate. The Senate is where I am, admittedly, being potentially optimistic.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But the presidency feels relatively... the odds of Nevada going red are just so unbelievably unlikely to me. But, I mean, I guess anything's possible. I wanted to ask you something. Maybe, like, you can help, maybe, potentially with this?
Okay, go for it.
How do you think we should best upset and antagonize MAGA hats?
Oh, God.
When the election is done? Assuming Biden wins, what can we do? I won't publish this if Biden loses, okay? We can pretend this never happened.
Okay. So, assuming Biden wins, which I still don't think he is. I'm pessimistic. I think we just quietly collect, screen caps, quietly collect videos, make a big ass compilation, just call it Triggered MAGAs. Or something like that.
So the classic turnaround, essentially. Like we want to reflect 2016
it's
back.
Revenge. Just revenge. Just pure revenge.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, I don't want to get too cocky. It's because, like, I don't like Biden. Like, Biden could be just a shitty president. And it's like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to, like, brag too hard. But yeah, but it would be funny to see some meltdowns for sure. I already see some. I see lots of coping in my mentions. Last night was, like, legitimately scary when he was like, oh, you know, we're going to stop counting the votes. It was like some fucking dystopian movie, like, happening in real time.
The main problem is that Trump is a fucking pussy. He talks a really big game, but he's not capable of or willing to really take that leap and do something like sending in federal officers to shut down polling stations. If he did that, it would be immediate, like, fucking DEFCON 1 constitutional crisis, but he's not. What he's doing right now is the same shit they did to Florida in 2000, where they're hoping that they can manufacture, like, a public uprising that'll discourage the votes from being counted. They did that in Florida. There was this Republican-led riot in Florida back in 2000 that it turns out was completely orchestrated by the Republican Party, and it worked in moving public opinion away from the potential for a recount.
There was already videos. I was sending it to you in the chat, but there's a video of people, like, outside, and they're just like, "Stop the votes! Stop the votes!"
Yeah, they're what are they called? Poll enforcers, or what are they called?
Yes,
yeah. Not a thing, by the way. That's not actually a thing.
Yeah. So I was like, I might have been overreacting last night, but I was just like, oh my god, like, this is some dictator shit. Like, what the fuck? And
well, it is dictatorship. It is absolutely
it's dictator speak. Yeah. Yeah, I was freaking out, but there were so many people, like, so many right-wingers who were, like, quote tweeting my tweets and were like, "We wish." Mussolini moment. Like, I was like, what the fuck is happening? There were so many of them, like, actually so excited for Trump to actually
The
be
frustrating
dictator.
thing is that we need to be vigilant anyway, because Trump could do that if we were not, if we lack conviction. If we just go like, oh, whatever, we win, okay, whatever, yeah, Trump, dictator Trump, then he could very well send federal officers to polling locations. He could very well do all of these overtly authoritarian things that he's been signaling that he wants to do. It's only through our vigilance that there's even a chance of keeping him from doing these things, you know?
He's his fan base, his, like, cult, this giant cult of personality is actually, like, honestly scarier than he is. Like, he could rile them up to just go nuts and he wouldn't have to do anything. Yeah, but in my mentions, all these very familiar people coping very hard this morning.
It's gonna be delicious.
It's
but the thing for me is, like, I don't want to make fun of, like, a poor Appalachian fucking coal miner, or, like, some, like, former Rust Belt factory worker who's just desperate to bring jobs back from China. There are Trump voters who I don't, like, want to rub anything in, but the online political commentators are very clearly motivated by contempt for us.
Yeah, especially the ones that don't even live here. Like, most of the ones that are coping hard in my mentions are not from America, and it's just like, what are you doing?
It's
Like,
like,
why do you
fuck
want
off,
Trump
man.
to win?
Yeah.
They're only, like, reason they want Trump to win is just to own the libs. Like, unironically, that is their reason. And it's just so frustrating.
Yeah, like, underlying, even though there are contemptuous left-leaning people, like, underlying, I think most of the people who are Democrats genuinely do, like, there's, like, a policy they care about, or even if it's some weak-ass shit, like, they want to preserve the liberal dignity of, you know, the electoral engagement or whatever dumbass shit. But, like, there's some underlying, like, value there. A lot of conservatives really are just fucking contemptuous. A lot of them really just fucking hate women. They fucking hate black people, and they do. One thing that I dislike amongst, like, the kind of edgy skeptosphere and, like, sometimes parts of the left as well is the idea that people are exclusively motivated by some sort of high-minded economic interest, even if it's misguided. I think it's important to recognize a lot of people are just hateful, miserable pieces of shit who use elections as a shot of hurting people. They've been doing this for centuries. They did it back when the Confederacy seceded. They didn't do this because they had some high-minded economic principles they wanted to defend. They wrote into their constitutions the moral necessity of suppressing and dominating black people. Like, there are people who are just motivated by that, and I think it's important to remember that.
Yeah, I don't think they're the majority, but there definitely are.
They're not the
lots of
majority,
people
but
like
they
that.
are the leaders. They are the loudest. Yeah.
A lot of people who were giving me shit were just like, come on, you know, the join the winning team thing. That's all they do. They're like, okay, it's not too late to join our side and win. It's like, you don't care about policy or anything? Like, why would what's the winning what does that mean? It's just about winning?
No, yeah, it is about winning.
It's so weird.
There was a Reddit comment from like a year ago that I remember very fondly because it got clipped like a trillion times. And the Reddit comment said something like, it said like, I don't think you guys understand. I don't care about right or wrong. I don't care if Trump is right. I've sunk everything into this. It's about winning now. And like it got clipped a bunch of times, but I think that's representative of the views of a lot of Trump supporters. Their identities are just so heavily invested in that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sending you a picture. Hold on. Look
Please
at
do.
this.
Wait, there are people screaming. What is this? Pennsylvania not close? What is this? Neither Michigan nor Pennsylvania seem poised to be especially close, say under the point once all the votes are counted. Wait. Not close in what direction? They say Michigan's not close because that's going heavily to Biden. I assume they mean Pennsylvania to Biden. Okay, yes, they mean Pennsylvania to Biden. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Why would you ever make a tweet? Why would you ever make a tweet as a fucking New York Times editor and say it's not even going to be close in Pennsylvania and not say which direction? Sorry. Let me check what you sent me. Ah, yes, give it to me. There is something that's even a little bit more fun about Biden winning with the whole contempt angle. And it's because Biden is like this senile old fool. So it's even more funny to be styled on by him. You know what I mean?
He just sucks. Yeah. I hate that we have to cheer for him. I honestly, as soon as he wins, gloves are off.
Yeah,
it's malarkey. It's malarkey time.
That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, but I think it's important to treat him the right way, you know, because I think that for a lot of liberals, if we treat Biden like this like centrist establishment evil, I think it's going to make us look kind of bad because Biden comes off, and I think is probably like a decent person. Not like Hillary is like a shell assembled around like insect chitin that has been molded into the shape of an adult woman. So that I would be totally okay with the full evil like approach. But with Biden, I feel like it'd be better to go like, all right, Gramps, all right, Grandpa, the future's now. Medicare for all,
the
baby.
Future's now, old man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, well, obviously, yeah, that's the angle we're gonna go with.
That's what I'm hoping. It's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, and then we could be like, and the Trumpers got styled on by fucking Gramps. We didn't even unleash a quarter of our power level on this, on this election. That's the hope. Did you watch Malcolm in the Middle when you were a kid?
No, I didn't actually.
Really?
No. Yeah.
Oh, it's actually pretty
cool. No, I've never seen it.
It was actually like really good, like actually like really, really good.
I was one of those kids that I almost exclusively liked cartoons when I was younger. So most live action stuff I kind of just tuned out of. But yeah, I've seen clips and stuff of it.
I never saw one thing you'd expect me to have watched that I never saw. I never saw Ren and Stimpy, which everyone expects that I would have. I feel like I get surprised looks anytime I say that. So I guess people miss out on stuff. Oh wait, I'm being encouraged by my partner. If you're enjoying this stream, please do subscribe to the channel, guys. I'd really appreciate it if you did. Can you believe how effective that is, by the way, Shu? I feel like such a fucking hack, you know?
I did that in my last video, and I felt disgusting. I was just like, hey guys, if you like this stuff, subscribe, haha. But only do it if you like it.
Yeah, don't do it if you don't do it if you don't want to. But it works really well.
Yeah. It just feels hit that like button, give it 5 stars, and subscribe. Remember when it was stars?
Ring the bell. Oh my god, that is so far back. That's that was didn't they make that change in 2012?
Oh, I don't know, 2010 probably.
Oh man, yeah, that is so old. But I remember that, yeah.
It used to be rate, comment, and subscribe.
Biden is going to win PA. Wait, hold on. We're getting some hopium. Pennsylvania Democrat officials are privately telling Biden campaign officials they believe the final margin for victory for Biden in Pennsylvania will be 100,000 to 200,000 votes when the counting is finally done. Wow. That would be pretty amazing. Yeah, if Pennsylvania gets taken as well as Nevada, then it's not even, yeah, then that's over. It's over. I'm just glad we got Wisconsin and Michigan. That was like the big worry last night, you know? Yeah.
I was expecting to wake up like just Trump won.
Yeah, just that was the Red Mirage that they talked about, right?
Did you see that video of Bernie predicting all of this, by the way?
Yes, I did. Bernie.
Yeah.
The guy's pretty cool. He should run for president, you know?
Yeah. How do you think he would have done, by the way? Do you actually think he would have won?
Here's my thought. I think that Bernie Sanders, if he had won the primary in our universe, where he's the enemy of the Democratic Party in many ways, I think he would have lost. Because I don't think the Democratic apparatus would have done enough work to integrate the traditional moderate Democrat base into the fold. I think that in a universe where the Democrats worked with Bernie Sanders, like they fucking Kamehame fucking transformed together to form some synchronous organization that worked seamlessly in tandem with one another, I think that Bernie Sanders would have had a better shot than Biden. Because you would have had all of the institutional legitimacy of the DNC, but all of the hope and like anti-establishment vigor that Donald Trump succeeded in pulling people over with, you know?
Did you ever see those videos of Trump saying that he thought Bernie would have won, even in 2016?
A lot of Trump's rhetoric wouldn't have worked that well against Bernie Sanders, I don't think, because you can't really sell yourself as like an alternative to the system. Yeah, when you're running against an independent mayor, congressperson, senator who only went to the DNC last second for a shot at the presidency, isn't a billionaire, and rails against his own party, you know? Like, it's a hard sell.
And just the fact that he still tried to push the, oh, Biden is far left kind of thing. That whole song and dance, that was hilarious.
Well, that's the joke, right? Like, people were saying, like, moderates were saying, like, if Bernie wins, they're going to call him a socialist, you know?
Yeah,
but like, okay.
So we can't choose him.
Yeah. They could have
who
put fucking Delaney up, and he would have been.
Yeah, exactly. You know who actually like surprised me? Pete Buttigieg said something in a debate where he was like, "It doesn't matter; they're going to call you a socialist anyway."
I haven't seen that. Did he actually say that?
Yeah, he said that in like the third debate or the second primary debate. It was like a really good point from him. Didn't expect that, but yeah, it's true. They're just going to say it anyway. So like, who cares? Stop virtue signaling.
Every once in a while, Pete Buttigieg does come out with something good. I feel like whatever like AI algorithm they like feed Obama speeches into occasionally produces some really interesting results.
That's not even like, that's only a half joke, by the way. You've seen the video where he word for word steals Obama's speeches, even like the cadence and the pauses, right?
Yeah.
It's the scariest shit.
I mean, Obama is probably one of the most charismatic presidents we've ever had, so I get the sentiment, but when you do it like 4 years
word
after
for
the
word,
guy, word for word, it comes off a little cynical, you know?
It's not.
Oh, we have word from Lauren. Do you mind if I read a tweet from Lauren?
Oh, sure.
They're cheating. Anyone who says they aren't is intentionally ignoring the evidence. Poll watchers thrown out. Again, that's not a thing. Poll watchers aren't a thing. Biden/Harris signs outside polling buildings, boarding up windows to hide counting in Detroit. They're boarding up windows, and the only reason we know that is because of cameras from inside the polling places. So they're not hiding anything. They're just trying to keep the people outside from busting in. Don't pretend you care about democracy if you don't care about this. Shu, can you explain to me, what is a poll watcher?
It's just, what is a poll watcher?
I don't know.
You stand there and watch someone vote?
They do realize that unless you have very special clearance, you can't literally watch them count the ballots, right?
Yeah, I don't really understand. I don't understand this their cheating thing, because like where's that coming from? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, half of it's
like
oh yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
No. I interrupt all the time. Go.
Okay. I don't trust I hate the Democratic Party, but like it's one thing when they kind of rat fuck inside their own party, but to claim that they're like cheating in the huge general election of the whole country, like I don't know, you'd have to have like serious proof of that, and I don't see any of that.
Yeah, claims that they rigged stuff against Bernie Sanders were largely not overstated, but misinterpreted too. The rigging was more like the DNC internal primary process involves a lot of discretion from a lot of people who have a vested interest in the establishment candidate winning, but it's not as much like a sneaky person in a burglar outfit like yoinks Bernie Sanders votes.
It was more, that's why I call it like rat fucking, not so much like rigging. It's just like they just kind of, they fuck him over, work behind the scenes, they try to, smear him and stuff like that.
And the DNC is a private org too. The way they handle their primary process, that's up to them. The general election is a legal and highly scrutinized process.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the difference. And I don't really understand where they're cheating thing. Like they one YouTuber was coping in my mentions, and they posted this thing that in Michigan, I think it looks like the Democrats, like, it shot up out of nowhere, like the votes, and they're just like, look, this is cheating, but that's just how mail-in
That's what they're
ballots
talking
work.
about. That state specifically had it. You can read this on Wikipedia. They released the results of all the mail-in ballots at once after all of them have been counted. Like, that's it. So we all knew, and we all knew the mail-ins were going to favor Biden, and it happened.
Yeah, we knew that for weeks, and it was also like Detroit too, which is like super Democrat, right?
Yeah, did they think Detroit was going to come out? Yeah, the fucking hidden MAGA hat squad in Detroit rolling out with the 2-week early mail-in votes. Everything that's happening right now is predicted. Everything that's happening right now that the Republicans are calling, like they're saying, is a coup. All of this is a completely
we've known
legitimate-
about this.
Yeah, we've known
for a
about
long
this.
time.
And what they're saying is evidence of a coup is the fact that they're not being allowed to illegally interfere in the process. That's the coup, that we're not letting them break the law.
Mm-hmm. And oh my god, there were people like, it's just he's trolling. It's 4D chess when Trump was like, stop counting the votes or whatever. Like, oh, they're just trolling. Like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Trump.
They've been doing that they've been doing that the whole fucking time, dude. It's gotten real
Everything's
tired.
4D chess.
They're fucking they're pussies is what they are. They know he's not joking. They know he's not. But they're betas, they're pussy-ass beta bitch boys, and they don't want to actually have to defend the stupid shit he says and does. So instead, they'll say, oh, it's just a joke, mate. And they'll completely sidestep it. And that way, you're the humorless git if you don't see that it's a joke too,
But I don't even understand this. Like, he's the president of the United States. Like, why is he trolling so much? Even if it was him joking, like, haha, I don't respect American democracy, LOL. I'm just pretending to be stupid kind of thing. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
yeah, even that.
Why is that acceptable?
Would be disqualifying. Yeah. But like they would do this up to the death camps, man. They would be like, "Lol, he's just joking," all the way up to the fucking all the trains. But the thing is, and we know this. If you actually look at Trump doesn't make jokes. He keeps saying this. Like, he'll say something horrible, and his campaign team will be like, Trump was just joking," and then Trump will say, "No, I wasn't." He doesn't make jokes. He's utterly humorless. Remember the most recent Biden debate where Biden made a joke by calling him Abraham Lincoln because he always talks about how he's like the best president for blacks ever. And Trump actually seemed hurt and confused. He was like, wait, Abraham Lincoln? I'm not Abraham Lincoln. I don't understand. What are you saying? I actually don't think he gets jokes, which would fit in line with him being a narcissist. Narcissists tend to think of everybody else as just kind of being like tools or items or objects or like decor to assist them. So the idea of another person using like a ploy or like a play on words to elicit a reaction they didn't expect is often very confusing to them,
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that sounded like armchair psychology, but that is like a thing. That is, yeah.
No, sorry. Sometimes I think like, I don't think he's a dictator. I think he's like just a narcissist.
But that's how it always is,
that's
right?
The same, yeah. I guess that's the same thing in a way. But kind of, I don't think he has any like political motivations. I
just think he likes attention. I really think that's it. Hitler was exactly the same. Again, I know.
What a lib.
Yeah, what a lib. I know.
This fucking.
When you actually read historical accounts of how he behaved, he was lazy, incompetent, obsessed with his public image. He would be angry if he saw criticism of him, and then he would like cheer up when people were complimentary of him. His cabinet, his administration had to constantly sugarcoat everything to him because he'd get angry and upset otherwise. Like, I think that I think this is a hot take. I think fascists are just kind of shit. They just kind of suck, you know? Just generally.
Damn. Clipped and shipped.
Divisive.
How can you say that?
Yeah, it's rough. But how are you feeling?
I'm feeling better today. Last night, I was pure doomer mode. Just like, holy fuck. Well, like even I still expect Trump to win in the back of my mind. Even though I was not expecting Biden to win, just the fact that like 2016 seemed to be playing out again, I was just like, oh fuck, this sucks.
Yeah.
And then I woke up this morning and it was just like a nice little dose of hopium.
Well, I think that no matter what, the fact that this wasn't a blowout means that we're going to be dealing with the consequences of this latent fascist movement for a very long time. And that's really, honestly, that's like really unfortunate.
It's like embarrassing that it's such a close race.
Yeah.
It was embarrassing in 2016. It's embarrassing now because like in 2016, like the Dems were really cocky about winning. I was convinced that Hillary won already. And just the fact that it was such a close race and the popular vote and everything was really embarrassing, and it's embarrassing again.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean,
people like Trump.
This is America, dude.
That's just yeah.
Don't catch you slipping now, you know? It's true.
Yeah. We have to like I feel like we also have to like learn to understand why people like Trump so much too. I feel like a lot of people just kind of hand wave it off as either just like, you know, everyone's racist who voted for him or whatever. I feel like there's more that we need to understand about why Trump is so attractive to people.
I think the main reason is just dying empires elicit fear in the privileged people in those empires. And that just seems to be like a historical reality. And right now, people do seem to feel that way about the United States of America. Even back during the 1960s, which, I mean, they were pretty darn racist back then, certainly more so than now, at least openly. People still generally had an optimistic attitude for where the country and where society was going in spite of the Cold War. But I feel like nowadays, people basically understand that even with the best possible governance, the future is going to be dark. And I feel like that's encouraging people to act very tribalistic, and Trump represents that tribalism to a T. That's my general guess, like my very broad, you know.
Yeah, I know in 2016 like, why he was. I could tell like because he was the outsider. He was like, quote, the populist or whatever. But this time around, I was actually really confused why people were still voting for him. Yeah, but they like him, and I don't know. There's a lot of Trump does a lot of scapegoating for problems, though.
Gotcha.
Obviously,
wait, hold on. Trump press conference is
in Nevada.
Oh, Giuliani is on. Can I share this with you? We can watch together.
Yes.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Just want to catch this.
No, it's good.
Here you go. Okay, I'm gonna have it on live, and I'll be playing it out loud for everyone.
And it's ballots, which has been a cause of real concern for everyone because they can easily be fraudulent.
His teeth.
Well, one of the things that the law attaches to that is the right for both parties to observe the ballot, the way we do with absentee ballots.
Not random dipshits,
you make
lawyers.
Certain
You
it's
send
properly
lawyers.
Signed. On the outside, there's a signature. You make sure that it's properly postmarked. You make sure that it's properly addressed, and then you pass on it. A number of these are often challenged by the Democrat representative or the Republican representative.
You don't just send random fucking people. You send
we never got a chance to look at a single one of them.
1 second.
The gentleman here who did this for us says about 100,000 ballots went through that process in the 20-plus hours in which they wasted his time by not allowing him to see a single ballot.
Giuliani reminds me of like
a
rejected Always Sunny in Philadelphia character.
So you want to look at that number? That 120,000 should come
like
out.
He'd be Danny DeVito's.
This is
like,
an area in which Biden is getting
business partner.
60-70% of the vote.
Did he just
I don't know if this is going on any other place.
All right.
But it is going on in enough frequency in Wisconsin that we've brought suit, And now we'll have to look
What
into
is
3
everyone
other
truing?
places.
What did I miss?
What it says to me is this is a
Said that he
concerted
looks like a rejected Always
effort
Sunny in Philadelphia character.
of the crooks that run the Democrat Party.
Like he'd be Danny
And you know
DeVito's
these
partner
big city
in crime.
machines are crooked. You know that. 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, 100 years of one-party rule leads to corruption of all kinds. Voter fraud is one of the biggest because that's how you keep
I know
your
that they
power.
weren't calling corruption
But
when
we're
they
not gonna
won
let
these
them get away
states in
with it.
2016.
We're not going to steal this election. This election gets decided by the people. These people, the elite, they don't care about the people.
The elite.
The people are the deplorables,
You're the elite,
chumps.
bitch. What?
The fucking Julia. How long has he
they're
been
not
in government?
To President Trump, he's the whole reason that he ran for office.
This is more QAnon
And he's
signaling.
the whole reason for which he's
Yeah, this
carrying
is-
on this
what is
campaign.
this? This is
so that your vote
conspiratorial.
can mean something.
That's all they have
Your
now.
vote doesn't get
They
wiped
really
out by
are turning into the
100,000
conspiracy
fraudulent,
theory, like,
meaningless
parties.
paper ballots
Crazy.
that no one gets to observe.
Well, you know, Dems had the
So
whole
we are
Russia
going to
thing. They kind of went nuts with
continue
that.
the lawsuit here.
Sure,
We're gonna
sure,
bring a
sure. But at
second
least
one.
that led to credible
Then we're gonna bring a
indictments. I mean, there
federal
was
lawsuit.
something there. They took it to
And
the
we're going to
actual
take a very good
investigation.
look
This is
at
just
whether
signaling,
we
just
bring this
vague,
nationally. We certainly are going to bring it here and in
vague
Wisconsin.
conspiracy,
Quite
baseless.
possibly we'll do a national
Michigan
lawsuit
has been
and
called for
really
Biden, by the
expose
way.
the corruption of the Democrat Party. But this is beyond anything I've ever seen before. This comes when you think you have so much power and you
They're
own the
literally
media
just counting votes. That's what it is,
that you
right?
can do anything
There's
you
no
want.
evidence of anything
Well,
otherwise.
sorry. We're going to fight for the people. We're going to vindicate their right. And the ultimate result is President Trump has won Pennsylvania. I've never heard of a count where you're ahead by 400,000.
Did he
with
win
80+% counted?
He's
And they haven't
literally
called
going
it
like
for
they
you.
counted the mail-ins.
They called California the moment the polls closed.
Been
How many
saying
votes
this
do you have
for,
to be ahead?
like months though, that the mail-ins are
To
gonna
win, for a Republican to win here. How many votes do we have to be ahead? 400,000 is not enough? With 80+% counted, I think there's only 14% of the vote to go. Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
Yes.
You know something? The Democrats do think you're stupid, and they do think you're fools.
That is true.
And that's why you get called deplorable and chumps. It's over.
They've been calling
gonna
us
stick
like
with this.
crazy far left or
We're
whatever.
going to win this
They
election.
call
We've
us
got-
non-Americans.
It's just a matter of
Yeah.
counting the votes fairly. So I'd like to ask the former Attorney General of Florida, Pam Bondi, to explain what's been going on at the
Oh,
polling
give it to
places,
me.
which is just as dastardly and just as criminal.
Good evening, everyone. And as Eric Trump said, we are thrilled to have won Pennsylvania with 87% of the vote in, and we're up almost 400,000 votes. So we're thrilled. And you ask, well, why
Hasn't
do we
been
care
counted.
about the rest of the
Mail-in
votes?
ballots haven't
because
been
it is about
counted.
the integrity of this election. And
Bad
every
when
vote,
mail-in
as
are
Mayor
counted
Giuliani
in.
said, in every state must be counted fairly. What
Dems
we have
might
seen, and we
win.
have a video of it that we will release
Might.
to
Oh,
you.
no.
They put up, it looks like a police barricade all the way around the perimeter, and they
You
are
can't
keeping
storm
our poll
polling
watchers
offices.
back approximately 30 feet. At least 30 feet. You
Are
can
they
judge for
complaining that
yourselves.
they're trying to,
They
like-
would not let them look any further. There is a gentleman there by the name of Seth Bluestein, who is an assistant to a city commissioner, and he is wearing a badge the size of a
Bluestein,
baseball.
they.
And as far as I know, he's not a sworn law enforcement officer. So it looks like intimidation to me, with a police
The
barricade
elite.
and a man wearing a huge badge around his neck. He told them they can't come any closer. He said the reason was because of
What are they saying? They're
they
just
can't
saying that
interfere with
the
the
people are
process, and then
collecting,
something about
like,
code.
protecting the polls?
They're literally doxing random individuals and signaling that they're responsible for election fraud because they're not allowing randos to fucking storm a polling place. This is insane.
Because then they also had binoculars. Our poll watchers brought out a pair of binoculars. They were shut down on the binoculars, but then they were told, well,
Our
okay, you can
poll
use the
watchers bought
binoculars.
binoculars?
So that's a concession that we are allowed to observe the ballots.
With
Yet clearly, when you see how big the
lawyers,
room is,
with appointed
you cannot
people,
see
not
every ballot. You can only
randos.
see with the binoculars the ones that are closest to you. So that's a concession by them,
Imagine
and they're still
these
not letting
poll
us see
watchers,
this. So
just
we need
these
to fix this.
random
We need to
boomers with
remedy
binoculars
this now, because
scoping out.
we've won Pennsylvania.
They
and we
literally
want
want
every
to
vote
stand
be
behind
counted in a
poll
fair
counters
way.
with
Thank
like
you, and I'd
ARs,
like to
just like
introduce
breathing
Corey
down their
Lewandowski.
necks. What is it with neocons and their blonde trophy wives? It's the only way you're allowed to
General
be a woman.
Bondi and
in the
I will
Republican
be
Party.
here for the remainder until
you all realize that President Trump has won this state. We have now officially declared the state of Pennsylvania.
You see that sign in the back?
Until the last
They've
vote is
officially
counted,
declared
General Bondi and I
Pennsylvania.
will be here. I'm sure we'll be in constant communication with.
The Associated Press banner says too early to declare winner in presidential election, as he's saying we officially declare it Trump country.
Oh my god. That's a good screen cap.
This is a gentleman, I'll have him introduce himself. This is a gentleman who volunteered 2 days of his time in order to do a civic duty and was obstructed in a horrible way by the crooked Democrat machine of Philadelphia, which really has been around so long.
Sad.
It's a shame.
Into this man.
Hi, thank you, Mayor. Jeremy Mercer, and I was at the polls, or at the pre-canvass yesterday from 7 a.m. until just after midnight. Back again this morning,
just a random
before
guy?
8 a.m.
I don't know. He
until
looks very meek,
around
though. I want to
2:30.
fight him.
And as has been described very well, we're there, supposedly observing, but we can't see. We're further away than I am from you all here.
He looks like a fat
at least
beaker.
100 feet
No.
away from open ballots that go back out of our sight. We can't see them. We don't know what's happening to them. It's just there's no way for us to meaningfully observe the process from where they have us.
These
Tell us how many ballots
are like actually being destroyed,
went
like
through
they're
that
going
process
through the
that you had no
ones
chance
that
to
are for
observe?
Trump
Wait,
and destroying
Based on the counts that we've heard,
Wait, based
it's
on the counts.
about 125,000, maybe more.
Well, so that should be deducted from the count.
What?
Those are ballots that were counted in violation of the law without an observation. And since this is a novel procedure, this mail-in thing, observation is particularly important.
Novel
to satisfy
procedure?
The possibility
This mail-in
that you can
thing?
We've been
defraud.
doing this
isn't
for
as if
as
you
long
come
as
in
the
and show an
country.
identification. So
Has been
that's what
around.
we're going to be
Actually
seeking
insane.
here.
This
and
is actually
in
insane.
Wisconsin.
He's actually saying they should just eliminate 1/8 of a million ballot votes because
I'm
they're
losing
claiming
my
they didn't get
mind.
to fucking breathe down the neck of the fucking poll workers as they counted them.
No questions right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Can they do a recount? Like if they're coping this hard, like I wouldn't mind.
He didn't
if
call
they
for
did
a recount. He counted for them to be removed.
Sorry.
Wow. Wow. Country. Like I wouldn't mind if they did a recount. Like sure. Go for it.
Yeah, 1 second, I'm waiting. Novel procedure. Jesus Christ.
That was
How do you feel about all this?
I'm like concerned for this country. All I feel is concern. Like
These
this is
people aren't
actually
going away.
conspiratorial.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this isn't going away, you know. After the election, like we're going to be dealing with this forever. Or at least for a very long time.
What is the Republican Party gonna become? They're
I mean, this is it, right? You hear about the neo-Nazi who got elected?
Was that the guy who like sexually assaulted allegedly?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, the kid in the wheelchair who
160 people.
who named his fucking funding group after the Roman after the fucking Roman Senate, which is a Nazi dog whistle because they're obsessed. I mean, the term fascist literally came from like a Roman euphemism, like it's a Nazi dog whistle, saying the way they use Roman runes. And he went to like the Hitler fucking bunker, and he said it was like crossing off his bucket list. So that kid's a Nazi and apparently a rapist. And we have the two QAnoners. And yeah. Can you imagine being one of the people that kid raped and then like seeing him? It's like, I mean, at least with Kavanaugh, like this shit came out mostly in the appointment process. But with that kid, they had like a massive campus campaign to get him denounced before he even, you know, got elected.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much else
country.
to say.
I'm just I know. I'm just yeah. Okay. I am going to go.
Yeah, yeah. Thank
but
you.
This was fun.
Yeah, thank you. Be well. Good luck. Don't drink too much, and we'll do what we can. Apparently, Puerto Rico has decided on statehood, so it's going to be sent up to Congress. So that's nice.
Wait, but there was more good news. Apparently, oh, I forgot which state it was. Drugs were decriminalized. Did you see that?
Yeah, in Oregon, just south of me. You can go over there and get some fucking shrooms or something.
And then also Florida, $15 minimum wage. So.
And then they went red anyway for some reason.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Bye,
Be
chat. Bye. Bye, Vaush.
Bye. Critical support for Shu. Godspeed. All right, what the fuck is this clip?
As I mentioned, we are not prepared to give that number. The Biden crime family stealing the election. The media is covering up. The Biden crime family stealing this election. The media is covering up. The Biden crime family stealing this election. The media is covering up. We want our freedom for the world. Give us our freedom, Joe Biden. Joe Biden's covering up this election. He's stealing it.
That is your average Republican voter. Who here typed lunatic? Nope, that's your average Republican right now. That's your average, that's your completely by the books, normal, regular Republican voter. Maybe a little louder than normal, but apart from that, really, really just baseline, frankly. You know? Yeah, yep. That one's going in the cringe compilation. Very nice, people, very nice. I need to get another camera here. Wait, do I have a spare camera? From my old before I upgraded? Hold on. Can I get a... My shit camera, yeah. The little one? You can't do a cringe compilation snap with a Brio. You need a... Yeah. For the cringe compilation snap. No, I don't think so. No, a lot of the information that we're going to be waiting on coming out of Nevada and Pennsylvania are going to take long enough to come that it's not going to be worthwhile. But I'm going to keep streaming for a good while longer. Okay, I was wondering about it. Yeah. Love you. Anyway, yeah, here, wait. There you go. Yeah. There. Added to my cringe comp. Very good. Neat. I don't have a lens on it because I took it off, but yeah, hold on. Do you guys realize if that guy there had a weapon, there would be dead people, like, for real? Being a Republican is like being a mass shooter, just with fewer steps. Lower risk. Do you think my views will go down drastically once the elections are done? There's a real chance, yeah. Put a damn lens in your camera. That sensor is sensitive. I have a cover for it. Don't worry. What are we linking? What are we looking at? What is this? What? Check Trump's Twitter. Okay. According to a source, Trump phoned Rupert Murdoch to scream about Fox calling Arizona for Joe Biden and demanded a retraction. Murdoch refused and the call stood. Holy shit! He actually, dude, the president of the United States literally tried to force media to change their fucking projections. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, here we go. We have claimed for electoral vote purposes the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, which won't allow legal observers, the state of Georgia, and the state of North Carolina, each one of which has a big Trump lead. Additionally, we hereby claim the state of Michigan if, in fact, there was a large number of secretly dumped ballots, as has been widely reported. Nice. We might actually go into coup overtime. By the way, you can't. You don't get to claim. I gotcha, Hannah. What is even happening? Exactly what we knew was going to happen. Jesus. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we're going into overtime, baby. Yeah, can we claim Texas? What does this mean? Nothing. Go out and vote. Yeah, if you can. With Nevada releasing additional ballots today, Biden now has a reasonable path to clearing the 2070 electoral vote threshold tonight. We'll see if it even matters. Eric Trump on the verge of tears. Oh, God, give it to me. At this point, Biden's path... Nate Cohn of New York Times. At this point, Biden's path to over 300 electoral votes is a lot clearer than the president's path to 270. That's nice.
To cheat in Pennsylvania. And we've seen the only way that they could win this election is to cheat in Pennsylvania. And we've seen it from day one. We've seen it from day one. We found ballots in drainage ditches. They're not letting our poll watchers watch the polls. They're not letting them inside. There's video after video of them passing out collateral material in polling sites all over Philadelphia.
What collateral?
They're trying to cheat. They're trying to cheat. They have 3x5 printed big posters in polling locations all over the city saying to vote for Biden and Harris, which is totally illegal. They're passing out flyers. The supervisors of elections, we have them on video, certain ones wearing literally Biden-Harris face masks.
Oh, yeah, this is the guy who said that Google was rigging things because when you Googled mob, you were getting results from Mob Psycho, right? Rather than, like, mob as in BLM mob. This was the guy who thought that fucking, Shinji was, not Shinji, what, Shigeki? What's mob's actual name? Shigeki? What's mob's, Shigeo, thank you. That he was rigging the election, thank you. It's been a while since I've read Mob Psycho.
Mess in polling locations, which is totally illegal. And now they won't let, and we brought one great gentleman here with us today, Jeremy, who's a poll watcher down at the convention center. They won't even let him watch as they count the ballots. They put them behind a fence 40, 50 yards away where they actually...
You can't just randomly storm polling places. I don't know how people like Hassan tweet and stream. They must have videos playing.
You can't see the counting happening. Guys, this is fraud. This is absolute fraud.
Isn't this how it is every election? No. Elections are not normally this bad. Yako's world, but it's only countries that don't recognize Israel. Okay, nice meme. Big problem? Yeah, it's a fucking big problem. Are you kidding me? Hey, 37,000. Hey, if you're enjoying the live stream and momentum's picked up a little bit, if you're enjoying the live stream, then please do consider subscribe-arenoing. Dark future looms before us, you know? Doom, turmoil, and death. But I will guide you through it. I will be your canary. I will die of the gas before you do. Okay? Give me live. David Pacman, PBS NewsHour. Philadelphia Mayor, election 2020 results. What do you got,
for
CBS?
Them. So getting Wisconsin, getting Michigan were very critical. Obviously, Pennsylvania remains very critical too, but it certainly puts the former vice president much closer to that 270 threshold.
Yeah, we are looking really, really solid right now. Like, really fucking solid. Let's clear out this horse shit. Go to here. And, as I understand it, even Georgia is starting to look increasingly positive as more and more votes come in. Though I don't know how reliable that's going to be with senatorial results. North Carolina, I don't think we're going to get that switch. GA, it's possible. Pennsylvania, it looks like, from what we heard, Pennsylvanian officials project a Biden victory. Yeah, Georgia is still in play. Nevada, again, Nevada's now at 75% reporting. Pretty confident this is going to go to Joe, but it's going to be close. CNN is giving their stream for free today. I don't know what that means. North Carolina hasn't had votes since it was had 450,000 to count. Thank you very much, Tempest. I appreciate that. I'll take a look in the next 30 minutes. Senate update. The Senate hasn't changed that much. If we take a look at the Senate, keep in mind, Democrats need to win 3. They need to win 3 races. In Michigan, with 99% reporting, Gary Peters is up 0.2. It seems likely that he's going to be the winner right here. So that's one of the 3 that we need to win. North Carolina, we're down 1.8 points. I'm not confident that's going to lean in our favor, unfortunately. North Carolina is probably not going to happen, which means that we'll be relying on both of the Georgia results to be in our favor. In essence, if we want the Senate, we're going to need to blow Georgia the fuck out. We're going to need to fucking obliterate Georgia. That is our chance at the Senate. I'm very confident about the presidency. Very confident about the presidency. Should Bernie swap to the Dems to give them a leg? As long as Bernie caucuses with the Dems, it should be fine. He doesn't need to be officially a Dem. Yes, we know Michigan's been declared. Michigan has been declared. Yes. We did lose a lot in the House. How many did we lose in the House? Let's see. Yeah, we lost currently 5 seats in the House. Let's take a look at how the House is probably going to end up. So with the majority here. Okay. How many more do we need to keep our majority? We need 15 remaining, and the Republicans need 30. So we need half as many as they do. Here in California, a narrow lead possibly for Christy Smith. We'll see how that runs. Here in Georgia, Carolyn Bourdeaux almost certainly going to win. Keep in mind that we'll gain more seats in 2 years. You have no fucking idea if that's going to be the case. No goddamn idea if that's going to be the case. Chances of Supreme Court fuckery depends on how wide the margins are in the state we wins. 538 has more House races declared. Where? Give me the link to the 538. Election results coverage. Thank you. Okay. For the presidential election results, for the Democrats. All right, see full results for the Democrats. Let's fucking go. Where are the close ones? Okay. So of 51 races that are still in play, that's 51 left to go, right? Yeah. With 51 left to go, 18 are solidly Democrat, means there's basically no chance of us losing those. 9 are likely or leaning Democrat, and 2 are a toss-up. In order for us to get the majority here, we need 17 more. And 18 are pretty much guaranteed. So we're going to keep the majority. This is presidency? Oh my god, it is. Wait, why would they show that? I'm a fucking moron. I'm way too complacent. Yes, it's going to be a House Democrat win. What about the... I thought that looked off. What about the number of fucking House seats? Show the Senate? I'm a fucking moron. I'm gonna kill myself. Why? I already clicked on the... Okay, just... Shh. Okay. 208 versus 197. 218 for control. Democrats need 10 more. Okay. Of 435 open seats. Wait, look at what Fox News. Let me see. Fox News cutting into Rudy Giuliani's bizarre rantings about Pennsylvania to announce that Joe Biden has won Michigan is just perfect. It's performance art. I can't believe we've reached a point where Fox News is a comparative voice of a voice of reason. That is absolutely insane. Anyway, we have, so it looks here that they say that the Democrats have lost 3 seats. We need 10 more for control. How do I see which haven't been claimed? Okay. Here we go. These many are solidly Democrat. This race right here has not been called. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. So there are 9 Democratic races which are basically guaranteed to go to Democrats that are going to be jumped in here, which means that that leaves us with 217, or 1 under the majority. So let's take a look further. 34 are likely or are leaning Democrat. That means we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So there are 21 here. One of them needs to go blue for us to have majority. So that's easy enough. Not terribly worried about that. The real concern here are the toss-ups. The toss-ups here, of these races, the Republicans are dominating, which is really unfortunate. We have even here, pretty even for these four, but otherwise Republicans are winning these toss-ups, which is really, really unfortunate. We also have some Republican wins in these seats that are likely or leaning Democrat, whereas we don't have any Democrat wins in these seats that are likely winning Republican. The only one that's even close, it looks like, is this one right here, Minnesota 1. We'll see. So with the toss-ups, I mean, it's just deeply unfortunate that the toss-ups are leaning so heavily towards the Republicans. Democrats, it looks neck and neck here and here. Republicans win this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then it's neck and neck here. It's favored for the Republicans for the toss-up. We still maintain a House majority, but damn, that sucks. We'll take a look at the Senate as well. Oh yeah, let's take a look at Liam O'Mara. How are we doing, Liam O'Mara? I imagine that one would be likely or leaning Republican. Yeah, that's California 42.
Out a win. The big question right now still Pennsylvania. We have a significant amount of...
Stop the noise. Was it not California 42? Sorry, which district was Liam O'Mara in? It is California 42. Did I just miss the name? Oh, I did. I didn't even look all the way down. God damn it. Sorry. All California House races. Show more. Fuck. Oh my God. It's showing them 5 at a time. He wasn't expected to win, and with the Democrats doing poorly across the board, I'm not surprised if he does lose, but it's nonetheless unfortunate, and I think he's a good candidate. Oh, wait. Liam O'Mara, 45% to 55% with 50% of the expected vote reporting. There would have to be a pretty significant shift leftward for Liam O'Mara to take this, but I'm still happy with these results. Yes, I saw Trump got disclaimered by Twitter pretty fucking bad. Again, I just don't know how much this does. Does anyone who's voting Trump trust Twitter? Like, is anyone who's voting Trump trusting Twitter here? Gotcha, Super Matty. Libertarians made Trump lose Michigan, lol. Yeah, this is funny as fuck, dude. Guys, this is why we don't vote Green Party, okay? The libertarian voters are what cost Trump Michigan. If they had voted for Trump, all of them, he would have decidedly won that state. But Jojo, based Jojo, yoinking those votes. Thank you, Comrade Jojo. Truly the best of all of them, the latest incarnation, winning it out. Oh yeah, I don't doubt 4chan is seething right now. I should take a look at poll. I should see how they're doing. I'm interested, you know. Hold on. I got to keep up with the memes, you know, the fresh, the hot memes. Oh, I was going to take a look at the Senate results. Hold on. We'll do that first. Look how Fuentes is doing. He still has me blocked on Twitter. I have to incog every tweet that I open. Let's see. Ha! Yeah. This is what we've got from Nick Fuentes. You know, this is pretty much the state they're at. They're full on, please God, let me die in the streets. The LARPing adventure. There are conservatives who are going to go out there and are going to shoot people up, but Nick Fuentes is a cushioned little baby boy who is going to stay nice in his snug little rich boy streamer seat, just like me. So I appreciate the LARPing from him, okay? He streams, I streams. He's not going to give up his fucking 6-figure salary broadcasting white nationalist propaganda to incels to go die in this fucking street, okay? What if he actually went out and got smoked? I hope no violence comes to Nick Fuentes. Pull COUP supercut. Is it safe for work? I'm easily amused. Oh. All right, here you go, people. There you go. Links in chat. Go fucking crazy. Let me take a look at the Senate projections on or through ABC. Come on, give it to me.
This afternoon, there have been a number of protests there, but we are all continuing to wait for the election count to come in, the final results to come in. And of course, when they do, we'll have that for you here.
Nice fucking meme. Nice meme. Nice meme. All right, you're not distracting me anymore. You're not distracting me anymore from the fucking Senate results, okay? Chill. Okay, these two purple votes right here are being counted with the Democrats because they tend to caucus with the Democrats. So in reality, we're looking at 46 to 48. There are 6 more seats we're looking at the results from. We need 4 of those. We need 4 of those for a tie. The tie will be decided by the vice president. The vice president will probably be Kamala Harris. Okay. So let's look. Alaska is going to go Republican. There's not much helping that. 6 are likely or leaning Democrat. Arizona is going to go Democrat. We'll see. We're going to fucking see. There's a chance, but we need to win both. We need to win both of the Georgia elections. It looks like we're winning the Michigan Senate election. Yeah. Oh, it's so close. 15,000 votes. 15,000 votes. We need that win. And of course, we're getting the Arizona win. That's not even questioned. So those 2 are ours. So it really comes down to the 4 remaining. Alaska is theirs. So that means there are 3 remaining, of which we need to win 2. Both of the Georgia elections and the North Carolina election. The North Carolina Senate election looks like it's going to go red, but it's close enough that there is an incredibly marginal chance that it wins. I think it really is going to come down to Georgia, and it's going to come down to the runoff election. Oh, it hurts. So Georgia senatorial elections. What's a runoff election? So if they don't make 50%, it goes to the runoff. That's what's happening right now in seat 2. In seat 1, so if I understand it correctly, in the first seat between Ossoff and Perdue, you were looking at presidential number, not Senate. What? No, I'm looking at the Senate right here. This is the Senate. So with North Carolina, was I? Alaska is not going to go blue. Oh, god damn it. I'm such a fucking moron. Okay. Yeah, North Carolina, 49 to 47. There's about 100,000 vote difference. 100,000 vote difference, okay? What if it's 50-50? I mean, it can't be 50-50. That means that literally no vote would go to a third party. I don't know what that would lead to. Okay, listen. Would North Carolina go to a runoff? I don't think North Carolina does runoffs. Let's look at Georgia, okay? God, it's all coming down to Georgia. Fuck me. Okay, so here are the two Georgian Senate elections, okay? Between Ossoff and Perdue. Now, correct me if I'm incorrect, okay? But because of Georgia law, if Perdue does not end up with 50% of the total votes, it goes to a runoff, right? Correct? Okay, so both of them can run off. Okay. So that means it's really going to come down to, who is this Shane Hazel person? Are they going to... Would they go red or blue? Shane Hazel, Ballotpedia. They're the Libertarian Party. That's probably going to go red. I'm not feeling it for Ossoff. I'm not feeling it for Ossoff. We're not going to take the Senate. I'm pretty confident we're not going to take the Senate. We would have to see some extraordinary results. Like some extraordinary results. Don't give up hope, guys. But I don't think it's very likely. And besides, if the Republicans only have, yeah. Listen, if the Republicans only have one lead in the Senate, then whatever malignant flesh tumor is eating away at Mitch McConnell may eventually claim him. They'll have to do an election there, and then maybe we'll go blue there, okay? Listen, there's always the possibility of a positive outcome. Not that I would ever wish harm upon anyone who disagrees with me, obviously. I wish nothing but good tidings and fortune for everybody across the aisle, whether they agree or disagree with me. Anti-Trump action. There we go. But I mean, if Biden's the one winning, it might as well be McCain in the fucking sky, dude. I'm trying to find good COUP compilations, but I have to make sure that they're not, like, full of gore or porn first. Okay, I think I've cleared this one. There we go. Biden bros kecked last minute. Bet on Trump. Can't stump the Trump. Everybody relax. Trump wins. This can't be happening. Now that Trump has won 2020. Vaush N-word? Have you never read Huckleberry Finn? Wait, is that... It's not TOS, you stupid piece of shit. Really? Yeah, really? Is the N-word TOS? Take it from me. The N-word is not TOS, okay? Jesus Christ, you people. All right, now the fun's been taken out of it. Not like I was reading it out loud, Jesus. Can you say the N-word in chat? Yeah, you can. You'll get banned for it, though. We don't have an auto ban for that sort of thing. We should probably work on that. Oh, yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, you should absolutely subscribe to my YouTube channel. We just broke 269,000... Stop! All right. Nope. Not that shit. You people need to learn the difference between being cool and edgy like me and being cringy edgy like you guys, okay? Anyway, yeah, we just passed 269,000 subscribers, and that has 69 in it, which is, of course, a very funny number. If you enjoy me and my content, you probably also find the 69 just a funny number because you're very mature, you're very wise, you know, like me. And I appreciate the opportunity to have, you know, a number associated with my name that has 69 in it. Thank you very, very much. We are on track easily to surpass 300,000 300,000 subs by the end of the year, which means we are getting that exponential growth. We are going from 0 at the beginning of 2019, 50,000 at the beginning of 2020, 300,000 plus at the beginning of 2021. You know, if you maintain that exponential growth, what do you get? 1.5 million at the end of the next year? That's probably not going to happen. But how crazy would that be, huh? That's probably not going to happen. But it'd be crazy. It says 268K. Well, I get more accurate data than you because it's my channel, of course. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, let me there. Okay. GOP is questioning Arizona results. Yeah, no shit. Fucking Trump screamed at the Fox News to demand they retract their call for Arizona. Whenever politics cools down, what do you plan on covering more of? Politics is never going to cool down. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There is no going back to normal, people. A good portion of this country is just A-OK with anti-democratic authoritarianism, okay? A good number of people in this country. There is no brunch. We are never going back to normal. It is now the slow simmering boil of authoritarianism versus anti-authoritarianism. And we will win or we will lose. And if we lose, we will all die. And if we win, everyone in this country will enjoy a prosperous and fruitful future, even our enemies. That is the critical difference, folks. When we win, everyone wins. When they win, you die. That's the critical difference between us and the far right. I'm a fascist for getting rid of chat. I apologize. Trump is already only 5 points up in Pennsylvania. Trump's lead is down to only 5 points? Wait, without even all the fucking... this early? No way, hold on. Holy shit, it's true. With this many mail-ins left to count, his lead is down to 5 points. That's... way better than I expected. Holy shit. How many are left to count? It's 86% reporting, but the majority of those that have left to be counted are mail-in ballots that they're all going to dump over the next couple of days. We're also going to be seeing final results from Nevada, I think at around 8 or 9 p.m. tonight, ending at 11:30 or 10:30 p.m. Yeah, the 14% in Pennsylvania represents like 1 million people. It's a large number of people. Yeah, Nevada's going to be updating results later tonight, so we're going to see how that pans out. God damn. People are protesting the counting now. This is not surprising to me. Nevada's not updating until noon PST tomorrow. Is that true? Okay, they might be waiting until tomorrow. If Nevada gets it, does that mean we win? If Nevada gets it, that means we win. Assuming that I'm putting Arizona back into blue. Oh, Arizona's updating tonight. Okay, it's Arizona that's updating tonight. Sorry. All the hot states, they're all the same to me, you know? Sorry. Oh, yeah, wait a second. What an auspicious number. Guys, we have 269,000 subscribers on this channel. That's the same number as the fucking midpoint of electoral votes. 269. We're going to hit 270 the same time Biden does. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It feels a little cool. My personal opinion. My humble opinion. Anyway, assuming that Biden maintains Arizona, which I think pretty much everybody expects him to, and wins Nevada, then that right there is 270 votes, and that's it. But we're also getting good information from Pennsylvania and Georgia, so we're going to see how that turns out, too. But we'll hold for now. Yeah, get me to 270. Get Biden. You know what? One more shill because it's an auspicious occasion. Biden 270, Vaush 270, okay? Do it, people. If you all literally right now subscribe, like right now at this moment, you could actually, like the people who are watching, you could actually make it 270, and that would be a foretelling, you know, future. There we go. Yeah, subscriber, you're a fascist. Exactly, comrades. You understand what I'm talking about. Wow, that's 600 people right there. It's I'm counting right now. It's is there any info on this page I can't share with you guys? Let me see. Just in case, I'll only share it after I take a look. We're 60 away now. We're 60 people away now. You just jumped up 1,000 people. Can I show this? Let me. Anything here? I think this is all above board. Yeah. There we go, people. We're 59 people away. It doesn't auto-refresh. You gotta... We did it! 270 to 270, people. Like that! 270,000... 270 electoral votes. Like fucking that, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Just like that. We crossed the magic number. It's over, people. Biden did it. It's 270. I get 270. He gets 270. It's over. The presidential election is over, people. Shame about the Senate. Still don't think that's going to pan out in our favor, but we did it. We did it. Nicely done, people. In all seriousness, thank you. I imagine a lot of you are probably going to unsub reflexively now that the goal has been achieved, but I appreciate every single one of those subs, and I appreciate everyone who's watching. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. I try to provide good content to you guys. You know, I really do make a good effort. The fact that Pennsylvania is only down 5 points for Biden right now is extraordinary. I'm genuinely astonished that things have caught up that quickly. We're going to see it catch up even more. Man. Man, I'm just a happy boy. You know what? I'm such a happy boy. I'm going to disappoint all of you. I'm going to run through some donos, and keep in mind, I'm not reading every single donation. I have to move quickly. Today's about the election, not about, no offense, not about you guys. I'll read a couple of them as I go through, the especially interesting or generous ones. Yeah, so sit tight for a hot second. Anthony with the $10. So libs can't blame leftists for the close win. We need to push the idea that continuing to vote for more of the same is a risky strat and almost lost. Yeah, 100%. This is actually good news for us, by the way. Bernier busters can't be blamed for the results of this election at all. Like, they just can't be. The major disappointment was Hispanic people voting more for Trump than expected, but that's not like a Bernier bust narrative. They can't blame this on us. Or if they do, it's going to be a very insubstantial, it's going to be really difficult for them to push that. Which is fantastic. That means they can't blame us. Who else are they going to blame for Biden's performance? Who else are they going to blame? The answer, hopefully, is themselves, establishment Democrats. That would be the correct, yeah, Biden, the establishment Democrats, all that stuff. That's who we want them to blame. We want the Democrats to be fucking angry. We want the Democrats to be fucking feisty. We want the Democrats, and by the Democrats, I mean the voters, not the officials. We want these people to be angry at their party for even allowing this to be close, given the circumstances. Yeah, hopefully they don't just go racist and blame, like, Latinos or whatever, but I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think that's the path we're going to let them take. PA's state court has rejected a legal complaint from Republicans. Is that true? A state court in Pennsylvania, this is from 5 minutes ago, a state court in Pennsylvania has rejected a legal claim brought by Republicans in the state who objected they were not given a good enough chance to observe the opening and sorting of ballots. Yeah, that was fucking bullshit claim. You really think the Republicans weren't making sure they had a hand in all of this? They're just crying because they've lost. Pieces of shit. How do you feel about the majority report adding Emma is it Vigeland or Vigeland? In replacement for Michael Brooks. Sorry, I know that name, but I need to attach it to a Twitter account. Yeah, Emma, I think yeah, I think that's pretty good. I mean, it's not Michael Brooks. Vigeland, that's it. It's not Michael Brooks. I mean, the anytime you say something and end it with to replace Michael Brooks, it's just going to be like sad in general, but I mean, I have no reason to distrust her, you know? We're up. Wait, are we up in GA? No way. No way. Don't give me that. On whose count? Whose count? 0.2% in GA? Whose count? Or is it we're only down by a small margin? That would seem more likely to me. It's, okay, we're only down by... Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, geez. We're up by what? I'm getting conflicting information here. 50 to 48.8. In New York, I'm seeing 48.7 to 50.1. Breaking. Jojo Siwa has murdered Mike Pence with their bare hands. Very nice. Less than a 2-point gap. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm seeing down by 1.4, which is pretty good. If those votes come in and they're very, very favorable, that could possibly be... The Ossoff race in GA is within 1,000 votes. No, not from what I'm seeing. From what I'm seeing, Ossoff is down by 150,000. No. Okay, chat's trying to give you all hopium. Stop. Don't listen to chat. Nope, chat's giving you inaccurate information. Stop. Oh, wait, sorry, not copium, copium. Hopium is legitimate. Copium is the knockoff off-brand. Don't fall for it, people. Don't fall for it. Would Bernie Roosevelt have swept? I don't think Roosevelt would have been treated very well in modern America, unfortunately. Please dunk on the idiots who thought DNC was dumb enough to cheat by injecting 138,000 fake votes into PA at the night now those votes are confirmed reporting error. Dude, when have the Democrats ever cheated against the Republicans? Democrats are fucking betas. They're not cool. They're not going to try anything like that. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Caitlin Buttery, thank you very much for the $5. It's my pleasure, comrade. Casey Jensen with the $10. Jesus Christ, Vaush, you scared the fuck out of me talking about projections and pollsters being wrong. I thought Big B was favored. Big B was favored, and it looks like Big B is going to win, but there are no guarantees, and I think that tonight has been a very chilling reminder of that, if nothing else. How would healthcare, military, roads, fire department work in a narco-syndicalist-run country? You would have syndicates. You would have basically what are mega unions that would delegate amongst themselves given civic responsibilities. And the idea would that you would have a mesh of decentralized power structures that would prevent there from being some sort of state-like central authority. Vaush, why'd you say it was over, please? I have never said it was over. By the way, I just want to say this. I understand that this has been a rocky road. If anybody watched me and got the impression from me and from my and from my coverage that Biden was guaranteed to win or that we were guaranteed to take the Senate, I feel like you misread me or I misspoke massively. I have been cautious for months, much so than many other people. What I have not been is pessimistic. I don't think pessimism is realism. I think that my, was I being, you misspoke when you said 270? I'm sorry, wait, hold on. When I said, guys, I just got 270, I just got 270K, it's over, Biden just got 270, we won. I assumed you understood that that was me joking that my sub count was the same as the Electoral College vote. That sorry, my apologies. So in the future, when I say stuff like, I just got 270,000 subs. We won. It's over 270. Just as a reminder, my YouTube sub count doesn't actually determine the result of United States presidential elections. Okay. Sorry. My apologies. That was irresponsible of me, and I'm not going to do it again. I'll be more careful in the future. Thank you, chat, for correcting me in my error. I love you guys. I hope you know that. Oh shit, X-Corvus777 with the 20 bucks. Yo, Vaush, it's Xander Corvus. Thank you for making these last 2 days bearable. The fact that it's even this close at all is a massive embarrassment for the US. I know that half of my chat isn't legally allowed to be familiar with Xander Corvus's work, but hey, my man, really appreciate that, comrade. Seriously, I'm glad that I have been able to make this slightly more bearable for some people. I really appreciate that, comrade. Are they a porn star? Yes, they're a popular and, in my mind, quite talented porn star. My personal opinion. You know, don't want to be weird about it. Feels weird to compliment a porn star on their work because it feels like you're being a fucking coomer. You know what I mean? But what am I supposed to say? You know? Yeah. Hey, bro, nice cock. You know what I'm talking about. How cooming. Yeah. Okay, running through. Crick Chirp with a very kind $20. Something for the Doomers. Aw. This is cute as hell. Something to tide us over. Look, they're friends. Big hand friends. Little tails wrapped around. That's cute as hell. Learn from their happiness, okay? And their big yaoi hands. Yes, very good. I'll post that in chat. I think you and they deserve it. Friends. Thank you. Yeah, Mike Sapp. It looks like North Carolina is... I don't think that we're going to get what we want from North Carolina, unfortunately, which is very disappointing. Philly is on pause right now. Numero de Alden with the incredibly kind $100. Thank you. Finally got my stimulus today after 300 years. Also, Kanye is best femboy. Yeah. Well, I'll treat Kanye with the $100. You know, I'll transfer the funds appropriately, comrade. Congratulations on the stimulus and for your good taste in femboys. You know. Also, yes, Hyena will be starting streaming soon. We're just getting all the stuff together. You know. The couple of times that Hyena did stream, they were doing it was such a scuffed setup, you know what I mean? Like laptop, like in a shaky you know? So we're going to get some proper stuff now that we have the money. And thank you guys for allowing us to pursue our dreams. I really appreciate it. Brad Harrison with the incredibly kind $10. Texas native retired Navy vet. Think I've found my new political leaning. Thanks, comrade. Fuck yeah. Happy to have you here, comrade. Sometimes the left's weird about it. My personal opinion, vets are, well, not inherently comrades, but vets have no reason vets can't be comrades. Some folks weird about it. We need that support, you know, and we need you. Thank you. Clad Kako with the $20. The Teresa or Bust movement in Portland just gave the tear gas mayor another 4 years. I guess the chant is no justice, that's okay. Yeah, was there a good alternative running? I remember there was a more progressive candidate running, but I didn't see they had a very hard shot, you know? The kid in the red hoodie, thanks for the $20. That's going to be the subject of, like, the next year of my streaming. What do we do about all the fucking Trumples? That's going to be, like, the subject of my whole fucking channel, you know? There's something on your nose, it's just a scratch from Artemy. Kaleidoscopic, thank you very much for the $10. Somniostatic with the incredibly kind $25. The nightmare is almost over, comrades. Our legal system is about to completely reject all of Trump's BS. The old establishment wants to yeet Trump even more. I don't think that Trump getting yeeted here has as much to do with the establishment or the deep state as it does Trump's administration being, like, objectively incompetent at doing the things they want to do. They've been for their entire administration. Patrick Gonzalez, the 10 Canadian, from an optics standpoint, do you feel like a Biden win would make the right lose their mind? They all see liberals as some communist threat, so doesn't that work for the left in appearing stronger? This is a controversial opinion. I think that a Biden win has the potential to benefit left optics more than a Bernie win, in large part because the potential of Bernie getting stonewalled by the DNC and the GOP would make him look very weak and ineffectual, whereas Biden getting stonewalled gives us the ability to shit-talk him, whereas we wouldn't be shit-talking Bernie because he would be the representative for our position. Now, that's not to say Biden would be a better president. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm saying there are sometimes you can make a bigger leap by taking a little longer to gather up your energy. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Just a potential. Just a potential. Texas won, Trump won Texas by the same margin that Trump won Minnesota. Didn't he win Texas by like 3 points and we got Minnesota by like... We're up in Minnesota by 1.3. He's up, no, he's up in Texas by... He's up in Texas by like 7 points. 6 points. Yeah. I don't know about that. I feel like I sound like such a coper, like why Biden beating Bernie is good for the left or whatever. I just want you guys to be cognizant of the possibility that sometimes undesirable outcomes can lead to beneficial results down the line. I'm a firm believer in looking for silver linings. Biden is up 7 points in Minnesota. Wait, I'm sorry. I was looking at Michigan. My bad. My bad. I was looking at Michigan. Yeah, we won Minnesota, yeah, by by about 7 points. Sorry. Pepega. The Pennsylvania gap is closing. The Pennsylvania gap is about 4.8 points right now. North Carolina is 1.4. Georgia is 1.2. Anyway. Ari Chen, thank you very much for the incredibly kind $10. Florida increased the minimum wage to 15. Everyone I know around me are outraged about how a burger flipper will make as much as a skilled tradesman. How can I calm them down? If your fear of a minimum wage worker making as much as a skilled tradesman is that the burger flipper is being paid too much rather than the skilled tradesman is being paid too little, your priorities are fucked. The minimum wage, if it was kept consistent from its origin to today, would be significantly higher than like $15 an hour. We have already compromised. Yes, Ginger Cringer, I probably have rabies after the Artemy bite, but I'll live it out, you know? Check out this blistering take. Oh God, what am I about to look at? What is this? I warned the nation. Joe, the Democrats will try to steal this election. Why is he addressing this to Joe? Oh, because the person who received this must be named Joe. Wait. Is that why? I don't know. Just like I predicted from the start, mail-in ballots are leading to chaos like you've never seen, plain and simple. The radical left is going to do whatever it takes to try and rip a Trump-Pence victory away from you, and that's why I'm coming to you now. I need your help to ensure we have the resources to protect the results. We can't allow the left-wing mob to undermine our election. I'm asking my fiercest and most loyal defenders like you to fight back. Cool. There's no way that's real? It's absolutely fucking real. It's tempting to quote tweet that and just say COUP, but yeah. That's not descriptive enough of what's going on. Anyway, hold on. We need to run through a few more of these. I can't believe people vote for the guy who wants them dead. Yeah, well, conservative propaganda is some powerful stuff. Some powerful, powerful stuff. Asiano, thank you very much for the $10. I really appreciate that, comrade. Have you mentioned the 140K Biden, 0 Trump, or third-party vote dumb in Wisconsin? I want to hear your thoughts. It's literally just mail-in votes being counted. Nothing here deviates from what was expected. Fucking shocked Pikachu shit. What are some good resources to look at to learn socialism, pros and cons? Don't really think of political ideologies as things that have pros and cons. It's really hard to, like, distinguish them in that way. What's, like, the pro of a monarchy versus the cons of a monarchy? It's so overlapping and interconnected. I'll talk more about socialism after the election because I'll be trying to radicalize all the fucking soakdems in my chat. So we're going to get there. Kimberly landed with a very kind $10. Been listening to your show for only a week. I am enjoying. Thank you for making me laugh again. No problem, comrade. Anybody who takes themselves too seriously in political commentary is a deeply unserious person. You know what I mean. Sake with the $10. Will they have to change their name to the Disassociated Press? Well, they are considered the most legitimate press outlet in the United States, I think, by a lot of people. So, I mean, I think they're associated with pretty much anyway. Sake with the $10. DSA is superior to Justice Dems. Changed my mind. Nah, the Justice Dems have way more selective and controlled power. The DSA is more like based generally, but I think the Justice Dems have the power to affect greater change, which is actually what's most based. Chad Vaush would say, we must relegate the fascist GOP to the dustbin of history. Yeah. Well, we should. We really should. This country has no future if it does not make the Republican Party irrelevant. That is our only route forward, our only meaningful shot at a prosperous nation. The Republican Party has to be thoroughly disempowered. And its voters, if they want white supremacy, if they want fascism, if they want regressivism, should themselves be disenfranchised. I think they should have no one to look up to, you know? I think that the average Republican voter right now should look at the available parties they could vote for and find nobody who represent their values. Because in a fair democratic society, there should be nobody who represents the things they believe in. They can all protest and non-vote. Vaush, you should play Wolfenstein if Trump wins and Doom Eternal if he loses. We can go either way. I mean, I've played Doom Eternal on stream. No, wait, no, I didn't. I wasn't able to because it was getting lag. One of these days. Oh no, it wasn't that it was lagging because I got the new computer. The issue was that it was a very difficult game to play with chat looking at me. Because it was so high-paced. I've already beaten Doom Eternal on Nightmare. I'm fine. I haven't played Wolfenstein, though. I think people like Trump so much because they're anti-government and they're basically getting a chance to back a heel. Basically, every movie villain is just Donald Trump, so they want to live out the movies. Yeah, I think they just want power, you know? It's the same reason why people sympathize with school shooters. They just want to be the ones fucking things up for once, rather than being fucked, you know? If these poll watchers were leftists, they would be shot with rubber bullets and tear gassed as we speak. They're infuriated the police aren't letting them inside to change the vote. That's white privilege right there. That feel when you want to storm a polling booth, and you're white, but they don't let you anyway, you know? Sake with the $10. My old district in Colorado is now going to be represented by a QAnon candidate because Diane Mitch Bush didn't swing for the left fences after losing in 2018. Nice, comrade. Well, there you go. Maybe your family's still there. You are now going to be, yeah, you're now being represented by a QAnon. There you go. Pretty pog. It's anti-establishment, kind of. Nick Fuentes is crying on stream right now. I'm serious, Lamau. I don't doubt it. It's gonna be a wacky 4 years. Yes, it is. Votes are 33. Thanks to the 10 Australian. I really appreciate that, comrade. Listen. I'm a mature man. I do not revel in the suffering of people who want to put all of us in camps. Crumblebee, I think that's a perfectly adequate name for your Twitter handle, comrade. You know, I'm a civil man. I don't think that it's okay to be mean to neo-Nazis who want to see you all lined up and shot in the back of the head. That would be a deeply uncivil belief and preference on my part. I can't abide that sort of that sort of divisive behavior, that divisive rhetoric. It's not democratic. This is iconic. Hold on. Apparently something iconic has taken place, and that's a good buzzword for engagement. Let's see.
For fucking Biden. It's very unsanitary. I can give a fuck about a mask right now. Are we live? Yes, guys, we're reporting here live, guys, downtown Detroit right now, guys. Behind me here, you have a bunch of fucking bullshit-ass Trump supporters right here, guys. I'm here for fucking Biden. Come here, look at this shit. Go over here, zoom in over here. Go, you take your ass over. Come on. See the fucking. Listen, we are here to ensure power for black people. Black people forever! I said Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Yeah.
Black Lives fucking matter, not static, guys. If you want to hear live, guys, on Detroit's Northwest East Side, guys. Live, guys.
What a fucking shad, dude. Shut them down. All these little bitch-ass fucking suburbanite fucking yuppie whiteys fucking coming out there for their little Mayo protests because they're not allowed to storm the fucking polling booth. One fucking black dude rolls up there, screams BLM. They all go silent. They've been cowed. They've been cucked. And the other fucking black guy the other side, he shouts up to. Fuck yeah, dude. That is some good-ass shit right there. I'm fucking here for it. Absolutely. Whew. Oh yeah, Mozart, they will always, always, always call this election a fraud. They will never accept the results of this election. They will never accept it. Briva, thank you for the 20 bucks. Congrats on the 270,000 subs. I only found you recently, but your quality content won me over instantly. Keep up the good fight. Thank you, comrade. I really, really appreciate it. Fried Egg Designs, thank you for the 15 bucks. I don't really do just like nonsense shout outs here, but if you want, follow at Fried Egg Designs on Instagram. Wait, were you the person who did the art earlier? Or is this a non sequitur? Okay, I'll admit I'm a little bit curious because I'm going to your Instagram. And this is what you have uploaded. It's just a wall of this. So that's a little cursed, and I'm interested. And you know what? Yeah, I will throw you your link to chat. There you go. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Click on it. I clicked on it. It's the same thing. It's the image. Yeah. Election stream is number 15 on game trending. Yeah, for some reason, my stream yesterday trended on gaming. This isn't marked as a gaming stream. Why is it trending on gaming? How did that happen? Hails the very kind tier 4 sub. From an old man, 41, to a young man. You're wise beyond your years, sir. You're 15 years old. You're not even one generation apart from me. Also, I am a fucking moron. Do not be overly celebratory. I appreciate it though. I really do. Grill him with the incredibly kind 15 bucks. Thank you for helping me bring so many of my independent friends in Alabama to vote for Biden. If he wins, I'll get a 3-month tier 4 sub. Love you, Vaush. You don't need, love you, Waush. Gotcha. You don't need to give me shit, comrade. Thank you. And we all appreciate, you and your friends going out there and voting. Call of Chaos, the 10 bucks. Vaush, how do I convince people that systemic racism exists without specific legislation directly stating there's racism? Ask the person you're disagreeing with if they think that big tech has an anti-conservative bias. Michigan is called. Michigan was already called. Okay. Michigan is called on AP. Woo! 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 There we go. Michigan called for AP. Yeah, buddy! Thank you, Elite C56. Really appreciate that, comrade. Hearts to you as well. We're almost caught up on donos. Mexaball with 20 bucks. Do you think that the grifters like Ruben and Candace Owens will get yeeted into oblivion? No, they're only going to grow more prominent in this country and more extreme with time, too. But Ruben has lost a lot of his... If we go to Google Trends, let's see. First, let's put, for control, we'll put Vaush here. That's the control group. Over the past... Put 5 years. And then we'll put Dave Rubin. What do you see, folks? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Dave. All right. Can't stop the Vaush train, baby. Yeah, Vaush searching himself in the early days. Yeah, I didn't exist 5 years ago, so. Alden's number is 270. Yeah, it may well be, comrade. Alden's number, very much like particle physics, collapses into multiple probabilities depending on how they're observed. Force verify Conyer. Don't think they're going to be into that, comrade, but I'll run it by them again. Los Santos Savior with the 10 bucks. Discovered you after watching some Gravel Institute. Love the channel. Keep the shit going. Thank you very much, comrade. I really, really appreciate that. Trump now only leads by 250,000 votes. Where? Where? Why would you say that without saying the fucking state? In PA? Okay. Jesus. What if you're black and you say the N-word in chat? No. Yeah, Sake, we're going to have to take a look at that. JT Plaza with the 10 bucks. Just really love your content. You've inspired me to challenge my ideals and look for every fact I can, as well as always looking out for the overall best of society. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate that. Inkblot with the incredibly kind $50. Thank you for sharing the hopium, comrade. My pleasure. A little bit of copium, but I think a lot of hopium, which is the good stuff. The hopium is realistic. I appreciate that, comrade. I really, really do. Thank you. Hassan being pog as fuck. That's good. Preferable to the alternative. Why don't I just keep these on all the time? Jesus, dude. Live streaming platforms on Twitch and YouTube brought over 50 million hours of watched of Election Day coverage yesterday. Jesus, Hassan. 4.7% of total viewership. Nearly up there with CBS fucking News. I'm not even a fraction of this. I would be like a fifth of the size of Hassan here. Fuck, I wish I still had access to Twitch. Ah! God damn it. Thank you, Sononeko. I really appreciate that, comrade. 10-2, thank you for the 10 bucks and the kind words. How many concurrent viewers do I have to get before I can get unbanned from Twitch? Holy fuck. I assume the Twitch application got rejected. I don't even know. They don't even fucking tell you. They don't even fucking respond. Why is the Green Party so incompetent and stupid? Because any competent electoralist lefties would know that infiltrating the Democratic Party is their only chance. So naturally the Green Party will select for the less competent ones. Nice to hear that, Guthix Unborn. Underscores with the incredibly kind $50. Yo, thanks. Thank you. What do you mean, yo, thanks? Yo, thanks for taking $50 off my hands. I really appreciate that, comrade. Thank you very, very much. Somnio Static with a very kind 25 bucks. Chat's gonna give you a fucking aneurysm. Winkly old arena that's not shaped like a mushroom 2020. Yeah. Chat's fucking infuriating, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, Meow Bombus. I want to do more in the Rhetoric 101 series. I absolutely do. All right, everyone, chill out. Stop. Everyone, stop and chill out. Okay. We have a problem, and it's that I'm extremely hungry, and also that right now, we're just waiting on information from Nevada, Georgia, and Pennsylvania. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to end stream, and I am going to eat food, and if I feel there is information worth covering, which there almost certainly will be, I'm going to be back later today to continue it. I know. Yeah, you can go watch us on, go watch the serfs, go watch whoever else. It has been a delight. I love you all very much. I will talk with all of you shortly, okay? Always with the ring. Never can say goodbye. Where's the I love you? Where's the I know you're hungry, Vaush? I understand. Whatever. We'll get to the donos left shortly.